Field of 5 for the first division of the John Fissel. All in behind the Mike Wapkenberg starting gate. Here they come. The rough and pacing is a man from the inside to his outside as he moves into the turn. T by the C. Sam's Legend comes out in third. Gene Set is fourth, and Pure Dragon is the traitor fifth. At the opening eighth is a man. Luke Hanners up the backside with a 2-length lead over T by the C and Jeff Nysonger. Then it's 2 back to Sam's Legend in third. Gene Set is fourth. Fifth and last is Pure Dragon. Front to back, 7 lengths will separate these 2-year-olds. On the opening quarter is a man with the lead. T by the C is second. Racing third as they race around the turn. That is Sam's Legend. Gene Said fourth, and Pure Dragon trails 31 and 2. They're in straight alignment as they head to the 3/8. The leader is a man by 2 lengths. T by the C racing second. Sam's Legend right there is third. Racing next is Gene Said. Pure Dragon is the traitor. No movement as yet on the leader is a man. That lead now 2 3/4. T by the C is second. Sam's Legend in the first to move. Here comes Nick Clegg and Pure Dragon to the outside. Gene Said shuffle the last 102 and a fifth for the half. They're on their way to the 5/8 is a man. Will dictate the fractions up the backside. C by the C. Down the backside they go. Pure Dragon racing third. Fourth to the inside is Sam's Legend. Moving out as Gene Said. 3 and 2 out. Nearing the 3/4 mark is a man trying to take them all the way. He's got every call. T by the C is second. On the outside, third is Pure Dragon coming 3 wide. Gene Said into the turn. 3/4, 133 and 3. Trailing a field, Sam's Legend. Little better than an eighth of a mile to go. Is a man's a target. Pure Dragon trying to grind him down. Gene Said comes 3 wide on the outside. Nowhere to go for Nysonger and T by the C. He's trying to split those horses. A new leader, Pure Dragon. Here comes T by the C. Pure Dragon will get there in time. Be a photo for place. 2:04, 1/5.
We're really getting blessed here with some tight finishes in our first 3 races this afternoon. Pure Dragon with Nick Clegg. Fear the Dragon gelding out of the mare Pure Maid by Always a Virgin. 2:04 and 1. Pretty impressive.
Sorry we were offline there for a little while. We lost internet connection, which is really kind of odd for this, but it's been working perfectly up until then. So hopefully everybody can jump back on and find us again.
We're here. We're here.
Somebody asked who won race number 2, and that was Stars Over Sydney, and Austin Hanners won race number 2. Race number 3 we just finished. Pure Dragon and Nick Clegg was a very exciting finish, as Michael alluded to.
Losing tickets. If you have a losing betting voucher, put your name on it, put it in a bucket under the grandstand. Prices for those losing tickets. Gary Adams. Gary Adams. Your name was drawn. You're the first winner of the day. Gary Adams.
Congratulations, Gary Adams. We have a winner.
Katie Lego. Full Lady. Flip 5 Stones. Phyllis Cell. Miss Clementine. Gold Digging Queen. And Cheryl. Right on.
Where's Nick?
It looked like he was heading out the gate. Maybe he was just stopping to get Betty there.
I was going to say, it's not like he doesn't know his way to the winner's circle.
That's right. That's right. This is his 4th win of the weekend for Nick and Betty. They're about the first ones out on the track, too. It doesn't matter how many they're racing. They get those horses right out.
Early in the morning?
Well, to get them out for the races. For the next race. They'll be right back out.
First division of the John Fissel pace for 2-year-old Colton Geldings. Number 5, Pure Dragon. The 2-year-old big gelding is by Fear the Dragon out of the Always a Virgin mare, Pure Maid. Lifetime best, 2:04 and a fifth. Home of Betty Jo Clegg, Northfield, Ohio. Betty Clegg trains Nick Clegg, the winning driver. Nick's first of the day, his fourth of the meet here at the Pickaway County Fair. Results are official for the third. 1 is a man 4, 2 Sam's Legend 5, number 3 Gene Said 3, the 4 T-Ba the C 2. Pure Dragon the winner, the mile 204 and 1/5, 31 and 2. 102 and 1, 133 and 3, 4, 5, 3, 2, 1 on the bottom. Fourth race is next. It's up in about 10 minutes. Field of 8 at this time, no changes. Win, place, show, exact Quinella, and trifecta on the fourth. Trifecta wagering on the fourth race. Polaris.
We will have the pleasure of introducing you to 8 beautiful 3-year-old ladies that are scheduled to race in the next one. Race number 4 here in Pickaway County Fair, and we will be back shortly. Stay with us. We're here.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the County Fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Cool Winds Farm wants to thank all the bidders and buyers that supported the Ohio Selected Jug Sale. Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service, standardbred breeding facility that specializes in stallion management. Cool Winds Farm stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, whose first crop of 2-year-olds are now racing. Cool Winds also welcomed Western Fame to their stallion barn, who won nearly $2 million competing against the best pacers of his generation.
We are back for race number 4 at the Pickaway County Fair here in Roundtown, Ohio.
Let's give you a rundown of what we got going on here. Some really, really well-bred fillies coming up in this trot. There's a purse of $6,599. There are 2 divisions in this George W. Van Camp trot. Number 1, Valaris. Ronnie Gillespie is the driver and the trainer of this Volstead filly. Mare is Turquoise Sweetie out of Dream Vacation. The owners are M3 Racing Stable of Berlin, Ohio, and Matt Franklin of Worcester, Ohio. 3 starts so far this year. Had a scratch, had a break out of the 8-hole, had a nice trip at a qualifier, and had a couple of breaks at Hoosier Park. Again, filly trotters that are young and inexperienced will run every once in a while. You're gonna see some breaks. So hopefully this Volstead girl will be turning some things around.
Katie Lago and Tyler Bates have the 2-hole. Tyler is also the trainer. Joel Shivik and Suzanne Bates are the owner. This is on an Uncle Peter filly out of Mar-a-Lago, who is by Andover Hall. Had just three starts as a 2-year-old, with 1 finishing second, and has had 4 starts this year. Has been raced in the Konetsky Lake Closer out at Scioto Downs. Also had a few starts at Miami Valley. Has been making some breaks, and now I see maybe that's why Tyler Bates is back in the bike. He wants to see it's advantageous sometimes for the trainer to race them to see what they're doing a little bit.
Absolutely. Number 3 is Uma Lady, Ray Paver in the bike. He trains the horse as well. The owners are D.B. Willis from Granville, Tom Paver from South Bloomfield, and D.J. Gregory from Utica. 9 starts this year, including 2 wins, a 159 qualifier at Scioto back in early May. A couple of breaks in his last 2 starts, but has been racing for pretty good money. And we were in the break, and I said to Susan, I got a question for you. I said, is this the same Ray Paver that I remember racing at Scioto Downs in the early 80s? And she said, well, let's take a look here. He's 68 years old, and it sure is. Ray Paver was one of the younger guys at the time back then. That's when I first started going to Scioto, and the leaders back then I think were Joe Adamski and Sam Noble, and Ray was the up-and-comer. So it's a pleasure to see him back here. This filly was a $16,500 purchase at the sale.
And Flip 5 Stones, trained by Mark Winters, will have the 4-hole. Jeff Nysonger is going to drive this horse. He's by Lane of Stone, one of my favorite horses here in Ohio. Not only races, but breeds mares besides. So the mare is Fried by 5, who's Amelia Angus, owned by Dennis Shaner.
4 starts this year, 1 win, 1 third-place finish, and earnings of $9,000. Won a nice race at Scioto back on May 21st and 158 flat with Jeff. And last year was 6 out of 11, 13,000 in earnings. Hit a mark at 2 minutes at Delaware on the half. So nice little filly we got going on here. Number 5 is Phyllis L. Hank Levan in the bite for himself as the trainer. Levan Stables, the owner. Levan family shares this horse. This is a long-time filly at a Kelsey's Commando by CR Commando. 6 starts this year, 1 second-place finish. Been racing pretty tough, $20,000 and $30,000 races. Scioto and Northfield the last couple of starts. A really nice year last year as a 2-year-old. 15 out of 23 in the money and earnings of $31,000. Mark at 207 and Hilliard. Phyllis L. with Hank Levan.
Miss Clementine and Brady Clemens have the 6th spot. Eric Nesselrode's the trainer. Casey Clemens, the owner. This is a long-time filly out of BV's Legacy, who's by Lou's Legacy. Has just had 2 starts this year. 10 starts last year with 6 wins. Earned $30,000 last year as a 2-year-old. It was interesting because we had a lady stop up here for a passport, and she says, I think I'll be around a lot. My son's a driver. So it was Brady Clemens' mom.
Oh, is that right? Mm-hmm. That's always nice.
We'll go to the post parade.
It's Miss Clementine, driven by Brady Clemens. 7, Gold Digging Queen, Sean Barker the second. And number 8, Chair Ohala, David Ward in her sulky. Win, place, show. Exact Quinella and trifecta on this field of 8. They'll be to the gate in 3 minutes. Wager now. Don't be shut out. 3 minutes to post.
Number 7 is Gold Digging Queen, Sean Barker II for Deborah Schwartz, who owns part of the horse, trains the horse, shares the ownership with Brad Delaney from Wilmington. 10 starts this year with 1 win, a nice one, $11,000 in earnings so far. Mark of 156. This is a long-time filly by Connie out of Conway Hall. Some nice breeding there. $24,000 at the Ohio Select sale a couple of years ago.
And Cherahala has the 8-hole. David Ward will drive. Philip Moore is the trainer, and Philip is also the owner. This horse did not start as a 2-year-old. This is a What the Hill out of Sweet Street, who is by Andover Hall. No starts as a 2-year-old. 1 qualifier in 2023 was in a 2-year-old qualifier, finished second, and trotted her mile in 2:4, which is pretty darn good for first time on a racetrack. And then they must have shut her down and bringing her back now this year for her first lifetime start.
She and the one horse share the exacta title for who cost the most money. The one horse was $65,000, Ohio Select sale. Chera Hollow is $57,000 as well. That's what the breeding does. I mean, you got a What the Hill here out of a Sweet Street and by Andover Hall. A couple of major trotters there. You know, it's funny. We know the names of the stallions. You know, we had this conversation yesterday when Frank was asking Scott Mogan, when you go to the sale, do you look at the mares more than you look at the stallions? And Scott was explaining his process to us a little bit, that he goes to the farms first and he watches the video after he goes to the farms, because which made a lot of sense to me, because you don't want to be influenced by what you see technically.
Yeah.
You want to see reality first. But the question came up: do you look at mares versus the stallions, and everybody's got a different opinion of
Yes.
it. But we know the names of the stallions much more than we know the names of the mares.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the whole sport.
And it's like you said, everybody's got a different opinion. Some people will buy stallion, and some people say, no, it's the mare.
Yeah,
Because
right.
you can
Absolutely.
you can breed this mare to anything, and it'll still be good.
Right, right. Should be a good one. 3-year-old fillies, total purse against $6,600 for this division, $13,198, including the second division. The horses are slowly headed towards the gate. There are 8 girls here ready to dance. Speaking of girls ready to dance, we got a great race coming up in race 17 this afternoon. We've got
The ladies driving.
The ladies driving. These ladies are pretty much a class by themselves of outriders and family involvement in the sport. Devin Miller, Jasmine Arnold, Lee Brinkley. Should be a great race. Nice to have them all here at one time.
Absolutely. We had somebody ask what happened on race 3, and race 3 was won by Pure Dragon and Nick Clegg in 2, 4, and 1. T by the Sea was second, Gene said third, Eisenman fourth, and Sam's Legend fifth. And we were off the air for brief moments, so may have missed that. But the Philly Trotters headed to the gate, the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. 8 in it, so 2 will trail, the 7 and 8 from the rail out. Valeris, Katie Lago, Uma Lady, Flip 5 Stones, Phyllis L, Miss Clementine, and trailing will be Gold Digging Queen and Churahola.
Who do you like?
Here they come. They're off and trotting. Valeris is off stride at the start. Far outside, Phyllis L. To her inside, Flip 5 Stones. These two battle to the front. Coming out next is Katie Lego in third. Racing fourth is Uma Lady. 5 inside is Gold Diggin' Queen. Racing sixth to the outside is Chair Ohala. Valeris, after that miscue, is the Trader as they head up the backside. Trot to the opening quarter. Flip 5 Stones. Jeff Nysongers show the way. Phyllis L second. Katie Lego is third. Uma Lady is fourth. Trotting fifth, Gold Digging King. Sixth, Miss Clementine. By the opening quarter, Valeris is seventh, and Cheryl Holla trails 32 3/5 for the opening quarter, and out and on the move early. Here comes Uma Lady and Ray Paver. They're first up. They're on the leader's wheel. Flip 5 Stones has the lead as they come in the lane for the first time. To her outside is Uma Lady. Inside is Phyllis L. Outside is Gold Diggin' Queen. Racing next is Katie Lego. To the outside, Miss Clementine. Second to last, Valeris. And eighth to last, Chair Ohala. They're halfway home, and on the outside, Uma Lady has grabbed the lead. 102 3/5 for the half. Battling back. Flip 5 Stones on the inside. Racing third is Phyllis L. The outside, Gold Diggin' Queen. Outside, Miss Clementine in the cover flow. Katie Lego is next. Valeris and the Trailer, Chair Ohala, eighth and last. Midpoint of the backside. They're going at it on the front end. They're racing as a team. Uma Lady on the outside by a neck. Inside, Flip 5 Stones. Phyllis L. behind those leaders. Gold Diggin' Queen is next. Up the inside, Katie Lego. The outside, Miss Clementine, 133 3. They're at the top of the stretch and aboard Jam Camp. Trot. Down the stretch, a trot. Flip 5 Stones the leader. Uma Lady on the outside. Third is Phyllis L. They're inside the final 16th. Flip 5 Stones. Uma Lady will not go away. Uma Lady, one final surge. And Ray Paver, Uma Lady. Flip 5 Stones. Phyllis L. 203 3/5.
Okay, that was super impressive. Ray Paver pulled really early, pulled before the half, and was out there the entire back half of the race. They came home in a minute flat. I would have bet anything when they were turning for home back there on the stretch that he'd been out there long enough where Nysinger and Flip 5 Stones was going to be able to just put him away, but that was not the case. Uma Lady with Ray Paver, the tough second half of the mile, and big win for 6,600.
Last quarter in 30 seconds flat, so it was they came home good. A lot of changing in that race too. There was
a lot of action
a
going
lot of
on.
action,
There sure was. We got to the half, and both Uma Lady and Gold Digging Queen were on the outside. Gold Digging Queen was taking that cover from Uma Lady, who stayed live. But yeah, very impressive win for Ray Paver. And a nice what the hill filly trotter. Well, they pretty much dominated the fair circuit last year. The What the Hills were so good last year. Ray Paver working his way back to the winner's circle, where his picture, again, this is a What the Hill filly out of the mare Awama by Jailhouse Jesse. That is the third win of the year in 10 starts, and will boost the earnings here to about $18,500 year to date.
Uma Lady did not start as a 2-year-old, so certainly was worth the wait.
Yeah, and coming off of like two early breaks as well in his last couple of starts.
3-year-old Brown Philippa Walk the Hill is owned by D.B. Willis. Tom Paver, DJ Gregory. Ray Paver trains and drives the winner. Mile 203, 3/5. This race sponsored by Westfall Irrigate and Material Incorporated. My lady, Ray Paver, take the first division of the Jord Van Camp 3-year-old filly trot. Here's the way they finish. The 1 Valera 7-2, Katie Lego 5-3, Uma Lady the winner. 4 Flip 5 Stones 2-5, Phyllis L 3-6, Miss Clementine 4, number 7 Gold Digging Queen 6, and the 8 Chair Ohala 8. 203 3/5, 32 and 3, 102 and 3, 133 and 1, 7 5 1 2 3 4 6 8 on the bottom. Fifth race up next, field of 5. There are no changes. Play show exact Quinella wagering on the 5th. Those windows are open. Bring them on for the 5th.
Gotta love Doug. You could barely get the last word out doing the recap of the 4th, and he's got them. Bring them on.
Bring them on.
Bring them on, guys.
Yep. I misspoke. The last quarter was in 30 and 2. I thought that they had called the 3 quarters in 33 and 3, but it was 33 and 1.
I thought so as well.
Yep. So
yeah.
Still an impressive last. Still
Absolutely.
a very impressive last
very
quarter.
much so. And again, coming off of 2 breaks in his last 2 starts, her last 2 starts, that was a great mile. The 5th is next, 2-year-old fillies, purse of $4,400. That's our 5th race trot, and we will be back shortly to bring you that live racing. Stay with us.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1974, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com. Most orders shipped that day, or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
I was looking this morning at our 2023 Ohio Horses of the Year to see how they where they are this week and what's going on. Let's do a little recap on that. Clever Cody, he got a nice check last night. He stayed flat, came in second for Doc Moore up in Canada, which was great. It's Academic. Will be making a debut on the 20th with a qualifier at Gateway Farms in New Jersey. Jet Hill has not been out yet this year. McSeaside, not showing, has been out yet this year. Rose Run Yolanda had a tough night last night. Finished 10th, I think, out of 10 up at Woodbine. Seaside Diva won on May 31st at Scioto. Sugar Instead won on Friday night with Virgil at Scioto. Tennessee Tom finished first at Northfield on the 8th of June, and Wicked Character finished 7th on the 8th of June as well. So that's a recap of our 2023 Ohio Horses of the Year.
You mentioned Rose Run Yolanda. Last Wednesday we had 22 kids from an Explore Ag. It's something that we do with the Farm Bureau. So you had 22 kids out at Virgil Morgan's training center in the morning, and a couple of the kids, well, about 4 of them went to the Luther barn, and we were in there, and they were taking pictures, selfies of themselves with the horses' names. One of the caretakers there said, I want you to take pictures of these names so you can watch these horses, Now, Rose Run Yolanda was not there. She had already shipped out to Woodbine, but kids were taking pictures of her name because I said, you got to take pictures of this one because you're going to watch her.
As a champion, absolutely. That's great.
It was so much fun. We had, like I said, the 22 kids and 5 camp counselors with them, so we had, what would that be, 27 people there that learned all about harness racing. Then after we had lunch there at Virgil's, we went to the Winter Circle Training Center. We went to Midland Acres.
Oh, what a great
day. And the kids always they actually got to watch a stallion be collected and a mare bred. So
Is that right?
Yeah, kind of eye-opening for a lot of the kids.
I would imagine. How old were these kids?
High schoolers.
Oh, thank goodness.
So, yeah. But it was, and we got to see all the babies. And then we went from there and we drove up to Scioto. And they graciously let us use the 3 Diamonds room upstairs, and the kids watched races, rode in the starting gate, got to visit with the announcer and the judges.
Awesome day.
Yeah, it was a great,
How
great
cool
day.
is that?
So we do that every year, and it's just a great day. And half of the kids were from urban backgrounds, or half the kids were from rural backgrounds, and the other ones were from urban, suburban, so they hadn't been, for some of them it was the first time they'd ever touched a horse.
Oh.
So we're going to head up to Doug for the post-parade of the 5th race here at Pickaway County.
4,437. Sponsored by Dr. Robert Swartz. These are the horses that won Kylie's Princess. Christian Myers drives. Number 2, Lead Singer with Roger Hughes Jr. Number 3 is Annie L. Hank Levan driving. 4, Say We with Jumpin' Nightsinger. Number 5, Rookie Sensation Ronnie Gillespie in her sulky. Win place show exact Quinella Wagering on the 5th. 3 minutes to post.
Let us do a rundown for you all for this afternoon's 5th race. Again, this is 2-year-old filly trotters. And the 3, the 4, and the 5 have been on a racetrack before. But the 1 and the 2 have not. Let's start with number 1, Kaylee's Princess. Christian Myers in the bike for Karen Freed. This is an Uncle Peter filly out of the mare Tattoo You by Broadway Hall. Karen Freed of 84 Pennsylvania and James Mims from Newcastle, Pennsylvania are the owners.
Roger Hughes will drive Lead Singer. Roger also trains this filly and is the partial owner along with Flat Run Farm. Another Uncle Peter, but out of Band of Dreams, who is a Band's Gold Chip. This horse was purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $5,500.
Number 3, Annie L. Hank Levan in the bike. Hank trains the horse and is co-owner along with Radcliffe's. And something on there says C. Page of Delaware, Ohio. I wonder if that's the C. Page that we know from Delaware, Ohio.
I know that it is.
It is? Okay, there you go. Is there a relation there between the Pages and the Levans?
I think he just liked this filly.
That's awesome. That's Chris Page that we're referring to, by the way. This is a long Tom filly out of the mare Pandora AS by Prejo Lima. One start this year and a second place finish at Paulding in a mile of 2:06 and 3, but a nice last quarter of 29 seconds.
And Annie L. also won 2 matinees. She won at Urbana in 7 and 3 and Bucyrus in 6 and 1. The 4 is Say We. Jeff Nysonger up for trainer Mark Winters. J.R. Stable LLP owns this Marseille filly out of D.W.'s Jasmine, who's a Dilbert Hanover. This horse was in a qualifier on the 10th of June at Scioto Downs and trotted her mile in 2:4 and 1, last quarter in 30 and 2.
Not terrible. Number 5, Rookie Sensation. Ronnie Gillespie drives for Bruce Walls. Bruce is the owner along with Gina Bullman of Westerville. This is a full count filly out of the mare Student Exchange by Amigo Hall. One start this year, that was at Paulding. Last quarter of 32 seconds at a mile of 2:09 and 3. Not terrible, was parked out the middle half in 1:05, so not a bad performance for the first start. And those are your 5 ladies for this afternoon's 5th.
And I thank everybody for checking in. Alan's checked in from the Clearmount Oyster Bar. That sounds like a fun place to be.
Yes, it does.
You've got from my hometown, or from my home state, Wisconsin, Bayard, Delaware, Streetsboro, Ohio, Charleston, South Carolina.
Hey, Charleston.
And Circleville, Ohio. And I think Mary Jo Bross, I think she's watching right from the grandstand.
Here in the
saw her walk
grandstand,
up.
is that right?
So these 2-year-old fillies are ready to go to the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. We've got 5 in it. All 5 will have their noses on the gate. Kaylee's Princess, lead singer Annie L., Say We, and Rookie Sensation. They're picking up speed, and we're going to turn it over to our announcer today, Doug Ballinger.
2-year-old filly trotters, first division, Mike Libanair. Trot, we're all in behind the gate. Here they come. They're off and trotting. That's Kylie's Princess for the lead. Annie L. in the middle of the track comes out in second for Levan. Lead singer to the inside third. Say We is fourth. The Trader Rookie Sensation. Field of 5 into the opening 8th. And Annie L. and Hank Levan. Hank Levan going to put Annie L. on the front end as they race by the opening quarter. And it's Annie L. who will guide the fillies on over to the opening quarter. Followed by Kylie Princess in second. Then it's 3 back to lead singer. Fourth is Say We. And Rookie Sensation trails the field on over to the opening quarter. They trot Annie L. The 2-year-old bay feather belong Tom shows the way, followed closely by Kylie's Princess. Racing third, lead singer 33 and 1. Around the turn, Say We trots fourth. Rookie Sensation is fifth. Front to back, they're separated by 6, and they follow the lead of Annie L. to the top of the stretch for the first time. Kylie's Princess pockets up second. Racing third is lead singer Say We is fourth. Rookie Sensation continues to trail. No movement as yet as they come past the stands and underline for the first time. It is Annie L. enjoying that lead. Half in 1:08 and 1/5. Into the turn they go. Racing on the outside. Say We. Kylie's Princess is third. Here comes Rookie Sensation to the outside. Lead singer is shuffled the last as they head up the backside. And Annie L. is still there. She's got every call. Say We is coming after that leader. Kylie's Princess is third. Rookie Sensation is fourth. Lead singer is fifth. The midpoint of the backside. Say We and Jeff Nysonger poke ahead in front, but still there. Annie L doesn't want to give it up. Kylie's Princess is third. 3/4, 139 and 1 around the far turn. Annie L is retaken by 3 parts of a length. Say We still coming after Annie L. Kylie's Princess is there third. Rookie Sensation is fourth. Lead Singer is fifth. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Say We on the outside. Annie L battling on the inside. Say We and Annie L the outside. Say We, Annie L second. Kylie's Princess third. Rookie Sensation fourth. And Lead Singer is fifth. The mile 2:09.
I tell you, we've had more close races already today than we had in 18 races yesterday. This has been great. And what an interesting mile. First quarter in 33 and 1. Second quarter in 35 flat. They got to the half in 108 and 1. At the 3/4 pole, it was 139 and 1, so they went 31 seconds flat there. And then in a final of 209, so 29 and 4 for the last quarter.
Yeah.
So you had a first half of 108 and a back half of 1 minute and 4/5. And that's
good.
That's almost like a qualifier. You
Yeah.
know, that's what they like to do when they get horses out for the first time. Just let them get comfortable, get them into a nice gait, nice and smooth, and sit nice and quiet, and then just, make a move and open up a little bit towards the end. Let the horse get comfortable on the surface.
Janet Friedrich.
That was great. 4-3-1-5-2 and 209. Say We. Jeff Neisinger from Mark Winters in the JR Stable of Orient, Ohio. A Marseille filly out of DW's Jasmine by Dilbert Hanover. First lifetime start after a qualifier at Scioto in 204 and 1.
What's kind of nice is that it's really the love and the money is being spread out from between a lot of different trainers over this weekend. Nobody's really dominating.
No, it's
everybody's
been great
getting
that way.
something.
Yep.
Tio Billy Trot, first division of the Mike Levenair. Number 4, Say We. She's a Tio Bay Philip of Marseille out of the Dilbert Hanover mare DW's Jasmine. JR Stable, Orient, Ohio, Mark Winters trains Jeff Neisinger, the winning driver. Jeff's first of the day is third of the meet here at the Pickaway County Fair. Mike Lebanon Memorial blanket by Dr. Robert Swartz.
Results are official on Kylie's Princess 3.
2, Lead Singer 5, the 3, Annie L 2. 4, Say We, the winner of the 5, Rookie Sensation 4, 209. 33 and 1, 108, 139 and 1, 352, 1, 4 on the bottom. Sixth race is up next in 10 minutes. Field of 5 with no changes. You'll have Win Play Show, Quinella, and Exacta Wager in the upcoming sixth.
Pickaway County Fair would like to thank VFW.
And we're back. Sixth race is next. 2-year-old Colton Geldings, the second division, with a purse of $2,700. Hank Levan, Scott Cisco, Jeff Neisinger, Austin Hanners, and Nick Clegg will be in the bike for the upcoming sixth. And we will be back to bring you the introductions and some chit-chat in just a couple of minutes.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
The Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio has a long and complex history. After the first fair in 1834, a period of 2 decades elapsed before the next fair would take place. That pattern continued for the occasional fair over the next 60 years. It wasn't until 1944 when the youth of the county pushed for a junior fair to be hosted annually. An agricultural society was formed and land was purchased. The junior exhibits proved successful, finally giving the fair stability and permanency. Within 2 years, a half-mile track was built and complete with floodlights and an 80-foot wide homestretch. It was said to be one of the finest in the state, attracting great horsemen from all over. The Pickaway County Harness Club was created in 1948. Over time, a man by the name of John Fissel would become the driving force behind the club. He hosted 4 matinees at the fairgrounds as fundraisers for the grandstand that is now dedicated to him and his wife, Jean. Fissel served as the Pickaway race secretary for 45 years and even worked several times as a parole judge at the Little Brown Jug. Today, Pickaway County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and hosts 3 days of live harness racing.
Welcome back to the... Something's going on here. Welcome back to Circleville. We've got checking in with a lot of people watching again. We've got Michael watching from Florida, Virginia. We've got Kim Wiest, who has got to give a shout out to her little brother John Wiest. We don't ever want to forget that because Kim watches faithfully and always talks about her brother, who happens to be our presiding judge today.
Oh, that's cool.
Shout out to John from your sister Kim.
Ormond Beach, Florida, Virginia, Mechanicsburg, Waldo. Where's Stillwater River? Fishing in Stillwater River. Don't know where that is. Hey, Arizona. Very nice. Breakfast with the horses out in Arizona. Circleville, Ohio. Beautiful day. It turned out, it's not as miserable as I thought it was going to be.
Right. Everybody was saying that, but it's not so bad.
We're going to make it.
Take a look at the horses in this, the 6th race. It's a 2-year-old colt and gelding Pace, the 2nd division. Purse for this race is $2,712. Hank Levan will drive Andre L. from the rail. Hank is also the trainer. And Levan Stables, Levan Stickley, and Wildermuth are the owners. This is a lather up out of a Some Beach Somewhere mare, McVita Bella. This horse started at Paulding and finished 2nd. Paced his mile in 2, 2, and 3 with the last quarter in 30 and 4. And this horse was purchased at the the Blooded Horse sale for $7,000.
Number 2, Bourbon on the Rocks. Timothy Ignarski is the trainer. Scott Cisco in the reins this afternoon. Dark Horse Syndicate Racing of Lima are the owners of this 2-year-old pet rock colt by a little starstruck and well said. First lifetime start, a $19,000 purchase to the Buckeye Classic sale.
He's a Spoken Lad, and Jeff Neisanger from the 3-hole. Mark Winters, the trainer, and Harry Horowitz from Brooklyn, New York, is the owner and the breeder. This is a well said gelding out of She's Smokin' Lady, who's by McCardle.
Number 4, Top Shelf Sherry. Brett Schwartz trains, Austin Hanners drives. This is a bit of the legend gelding out of Sherry My Sherry by Rock and Roll Hanover. Hired Gun Racing Stable of Washington Courthouse and Steve Harrington of New Holland, Ohio. Share ownership here at a qualifier with the last quarter of 27 and 4 at Scioto Downs on June 10th.
Wow.
That one made me look at the tote board.
Yeah.
I can't help it. 4-1 with a qualifying last quarter of 27 and 4. I don't know who else was in that race. They were 102 and 1 at the half. They made the mile in 2 minutes and 2/5. So they came home at 58 and 1 in that qualifier. It's pretty impressive. That is Top Shelf Sherry, the 4-horse.
And Down by the Parade and Nick Clegg have the 5-hole for trainer owner Betty Clegg. Another Down by the Seaside out of Gracie's Parade by Royal Majesty. Won at Paulding in 2 minutes and 4/5. Won by 9.5 lengths and came its last quarter in 28 and 4 at Paulding. And this horse was just an $8,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale.
Let's see, 4-1 on the 4-horse and 2-5 on the 5-horse. I think I'll watch.
Yeah.
I think I'll watch. I always like it when some of the folks that are here at the track, you mentioned some of them might be watching from right behind us up here. Alex Hawk is watching us this afternoon. I don't know if Alex must be on the grounds. I'm assuming he's on the grounds. Not sure if he's listed for the drives today. It was nice to see him yesterday. Hadn't seen him since last year. Alex is a regular at the here at the track. Yeah, Alex is listed to drive in the 10th race this afternoon. We'll look forward to that.
I have to tell a little bit about Bourbon on the Rocks. We spoke with Timothy Ignarski up at Salina, the first matinee of the year. And he was gracious enough to give us an interview and thought really highly of his horse. Was just very pleased with the way he'd been training and everything. Let's catch the post parade and then we'll come back to this.
Number 1, Andreal, the driver, Hank Levan. Number 2 is Bourbon on the Rocks with Scott Sisko. Number 3, he's a spoken lad, Jeff Neisunger drives. Austin Henners drives the 4, Top Shelf Sherry. And number 5, down by the parade, Nick Clegg in the sulky. Win play show exacta. Quinella wagering, 3 minutes to post, 3 minutes.
So as I was saying before we went to the post parade, Tim Ignarski up at Salina, he talked about his colt and how pleased he was with him, how he just thought he was a really nice horse. And then he raced terrible. He just did. The colt did not have his head in the game. That was absolutely, you could tell that the minute he walked in the barn, he was screaming and yelling and just was all upset. So mentally, he was definitely not ready for that race at that time. But Tim trains at Wapakoneta where he's all alone, so the colt doesn't have a chance to get with other horses. So in between Wapakoneta and Urbana, he took him places, did all sorts of different things with him. So we walked up to him with the camera before he raced at Urbana, and he just looked at me and said, really, he wasn't too pleased with it. But he very graciously talked to us again and told us all that he had been doing and working so hard with them. A lot of guys would say, no, I'm not talking to you after that.
Yeah, of
but
course.
Tim was just absolutely great and talked to us. And he had Tim had a shirt on that said, "Never give in." And I said, that's just absolutely perfect. So that colt went out and won in 2-7-1 at the matinee at Urbana. And was very well behaved. So I want to give a shout out to Tim for allowing us to come back to him and talk again, because I think that told some of our viewers that aren't racehorse people, that don't know the ins and outs, to learn something about how this colt was not very well behaved, but he had a reason not to be, because he just hadn't been places.
Right.
So they schooled him a little bit in between, took him here, took him there, and he came back and raced really, really well.
You know what? Just like a child.
Yes.
It really is. It's just like a child. I mean, there's so much of how they turn out has to do with how they're raised.
Yeah.
And that's a great story.
Well, and if you've never been to preschool, first day of kindergarten is going to be scary.
Massive, right.
So
Absolutely.
it was the same thing for Bourbon on the Rocks. First day at Salina was pretty darn scary for him. So
I love the name.
Yeah, me too.
Should have been a Kentucky bred.
Yeah. Yeah.
Horses are approaching the starting gate for this afternoon's 6th race. Got the days going pretty quick. We'll be a third of the way through here when we finish this one. And we thank Doug for firing us up and keeping everything on pace. And horses, drivers, trainers, everybody is doing their best to keep our pace up here this afternoon. Big favorite in this race is down by the parade, coming off of that 2-minute and 4/5 win at Paulding. And let's send it up to Doug for the call of this afternoon's 6. 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pace.
Second division, 2-year-old Colton Gelding and Pacers with the John Thistle are all in.
Behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. And they're off. He's a spoken lad. Charges the gate for the lead. From the inside is Andreal. Down by the parade. 3 wide on the outside. Bourbon on the rocks. Makes a miscues on the gallop all stride. Top Shelf Sherry trails the field. Up the backside they go for the first time. Going to the opening quarter and on top, Andreal. Long mile down by the parade. Looking for the front end for Clegg. Third, he's a spoken lad. Fourth, Top Shelf Sherry. Fifth, Bourbon on the rocks. On over to the opening quarter and down by the parade is cleared to the front. Andreal is second. Third, he's a spoken lad. 29 and a fifth. Fourth is Top Shelf Sherry. Fifth, Bourbon on the rocks. Round the turn of the 3/8 they go. It's down by the parade, the leader by a length. Andreal is second. He's a spoken lad is third. Racing fourth, Top Shelf Sherry. Bourbon on the rocks is the traitor. Straight alignment as they pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the half. It is down by the parade, trying to go 2 for 2 in his young career. The 2-year-old Bagel, the son of Down by the Seaside, takes the field of Pacers past the half in a minute and a fifth. Andreal right there second. He's a spoken lad third. Top Shelf Sherry is fourth and trailing up the old Bourbon on the rocks as they race to the 5/8. It's down by the parade and Nick Clegg guiding the field to the 3/4 mark. Second is Andreal. Third, he's a spoken lad. Here comes Top Shelf Sherry from fourth for Austin Henners, and the traitor is Bourbon on the rocks. Nearing the 3/4 mark, down by the parade with the lead. Andreal is second. Top Shelf Sherry is third. Fourth is Bourbon on the rocks. Fifth is He's a Spoken Lad. 132 and 3, and down by the parade has a 4-length lead over Andreal, and Top Shelf Sherry is on the outside third. As they come to the top of the stretch, it's down by the parade. Off stride, Bourbon on the rocks. Off stride, Top Shelf Sherry on down by the parade. Andreal is second. Up for second, Bourbon on the rocks. 2:02, 1/5.
2:02 and 1/5. Last quarter, 29 and 3. Pretty impressive down by the parade.
Won by a ton.
A ton, yeah. And, you know, I'm a little concerned about that in the first quarter because Andre L. on the rail did not spare any niceness that he might have had. And down by the parade was parked almost all the way to the first quarter in 29 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
So from 29 and 1 parked to finish and win by as much as he did in 2:02 and 1, this is a very impressive. Down by the Seaside, 2-year-old gelding.
In the barn area, that 7th race, Instant Fortune now. Madame Bailey, Ypsilanti County Money Snatcher, Love Me Long Time. First prize winner, Moment in Time, and All About Faith. We need 8 for the 7th. You can bring them right on.
$8,000 purchase by the Cleggs for that Down by the Seaside. So it looks, I mean, first of all, for Down by the Seaside, it wasn't an expensive price.
No, absolutely.
But
It's a pretty good value.
Good value right now.
Mike Cook, you are a winner. Mike Cook is our last race winner. Be sure you turn those losing betting vouchers in. Sign your name.
You are a loser. You're all in. Bucket under the grandstand. Back to the winner's circle.
Nick and Betty on the way to the winner's circle.
Gelding Pace, second division to John Bissell. Number 5, but down by the parade. This 2-year-old bay gelding is but down by the Seaside. Out of the Royal Majesty Mare Gracie's parade. 2 for 2 this season for down by the parade. Awarded today, 2:02 and a fifth. Alma Betty Clegg, Northfield, Ohio. Betty Clegg trains. Nick Clegg drives the winner. Nick's second of the day, his 5th of the week during his 2-day meet here at the Pickaway County Fair.
I don't know if it's just coincidence or not, but I see less horses jumping in the winner's circle since they switched to mesh blankets. The lighter fabric in the blankets, so the horses don't feel, they're all hot and sweaty and everything, and they get that heavy blanket thrown on them.
Yeah.
And now the blankets are much lighter.
Half a minute, the 5 3/4, 132 and 3. Mile 2:02 and a fifth. 2, 3,
4, 5, 1 on the bottom. 7th race is up in 10 minutes. The 2, Madame Bailey. Chris Presley drives. Chris Presley to drive the 2, Madame Bailey. Luke
Luke
Hanners
Hanners
drive.
drives a 7, our moment in time. Luke Hanners a 7. Jason Beatty the 8, all about faith. Jason Beatty the 8, all about faith. Chris Presley the 2, Luke Hanners a 7. Jason Beatty the 8. Windows are open. One place show. Cornell exacta trifecta. Wait tree. Excuse me. One place show. Cornell and exacta no try on the 7.
I'll give you that rundown for race number 6. Down by the parade was your winner. Andre L. was second. Bourbon on the Rocks third. He's a Spoken Lad fourth. And Top Shelf Sherry was fifth. 29 and 1, a minute and a fifth. 132 and 3 and 2-2 and 1. A couple driver changes in this upcoming 7th. The 7 horse, Our Moment in Time, will be driven by Luke Hanners. And the 8, All About Faith, Jason Beatty. We will have a different driver on the tube, but I did not catch that.
I did not either.
Okay, so we'll be back really quickly with race number 7.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
Okay, back at the Pickaway County Fair, race number 7 of 18 coming up in just a few minutes. Guys have been kind of kidding me about giving the SSS report, which I did not know I was supposed to do. The Susan Schroeder Sandwich Report, that's what Frank Frost is calling it now. So, and Alan Sonny, you must have read my mind, because I was too embarrassed to tell you I did not eat at the fair today. I grabbed an Arby's sandwich on the way here so I could eat it while I was driving, and that's what Alan said. So I'm sorry that I do not have an official fair food report for you today. I will next time I'm at the fair. Going to look at some of the horses in race number 7, a 1-mile trot, purse of $6,599. So it is the second of 2 divisions of the 3-year-old filly trotters. Instant Fortune L. Just a second, I hear myself in the background, so I think I gotta turn my sound down on my phone. Instant Fortune L, Hank Levan drives. Hank will also train. This is owned by Levan Stables, Megan Levan, and Dream Racing, all from Woodstock. This is a What the Hill out of An Outrageous Fortune by Andover Hall. Horse has had 6 starts this year, finished second at Paulding, trotted in 2-5-2 with the last quarter in 32 seconds, had also been racing at Scioto Downs and trotted in 58-2. Excuse me. Madame Pele from the 2-hole, Jessica Smith trains and owns. This is a creatine out of I'm Your Biggest Fan, who is a Yankee Glide. Last raced at Northfield in the Buckeye Stallion Series and won that race in 157 flat. Had also been racing at Scioto Downs and trotted in 54-3 in the full count late closer at Scioto. Hips Like Honey, Austin Hanners up for trainer Pamela Young, owned by Big Dog Racing from right here in Circleville. This is also a full count out of a Zordricki Heavenly, who is by Westgate Crown. This horse qualified last week at Scioto Downs in 2-1-2, and that was its first time on the tracks this year. Had 13 starts last year as a 2-year-old, 6 wins, 4 seconds, and 1/3. Earned $33,000 and took a mark in a qualifier of 2-3-1.
Number 4 is Money Snatcher. Leslie Joyce will drive for David Warnstaff. This is a 3-year-old filly by Triumphant Caviar at a Money Grabber by Credit Winner. David Warnstaff and Leslie Joyce share ownership. 4 starts this year, nothing to show for it. 10 out of 17 last year, and earnings of $25,000.
Love Me Long Time and Brady Clemens from the 5-hole. If we're going with the post parade. Yeah, looks like it. Let's join the post parade, then we'll come back for the rest.
Horses on the track for the 7th. Second division, George Van Camp, 3-year-old filly Trot the 1, Instant Fortune L, Hank LeMan. Number 2, Madame Pele with Chris Presley. 3, Hips Like Honey, Austin Henners, the driver. The 4 is Money Snatcher with Leslie Joyce. Brady Clemens, the 5, Love Me Long Time. Number 6 is First Prize winner with Matthew Brown. 7, Our Moment in Time, Luke Canders, and number 8, All About Faith, Jason Beatty in the sulky. Win play show, Quinell Exacta. Going to the gate in 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Okay, Love Me Long Time and Brady Clemens from the 5. Eric Nesselrode is the trainer. Joe Nesselrod, the owner. This is a Long Tom filly out of Sit and Chili by Can Turbo. It was a Buckeye Classic sale for $11,000 as a yearling. Did not start as a 2-year-old. Has had 4 starts this year. 2 of those starts had made some breaks, but did trot in 58-3, finishing 4th at Miami Valley Raceway.
Number 6, First Price winner. Matthew Brown trains and drives and owns, along with Todd Carpenter from Mount Vernon, Ohio. This is an Enterprise filly by Tubernett out of Credit Winner. 10 starts this year, 5 out of 10 in the money, including a win at Northfield on a sloppy track in 2:06-3 back on June 5th, being parked at the quarter in 30 seconds. That's a pretty nice mile. Enterprise to be met, Credit Winner, First Price winner, number 6.
Our Moment in Time and Luke Hanners will leave from the 2nd tier. 7-hole, Jimmy Arledge Jr. is the trainer. Laura and Paul Baker from Galloway, Ohio own this filly. She is a Long Tom out of the Uncle Peter mare, Caring Moments. Has been trotting some pretty nice miles at Northfield, Scioto, and Miami Valley Raceway. Fastest of those was up at Miami Valley in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Went in 57-1 at Scioto, and the Konetsky late closer went in 58-2.
Time in 1 minute, 1 minute close.
Number 8, All About Faith. Jason Beatty gets the drive. Tyler Tinch, the trainer. This is What the Hill filly out of Global Pageant by Credit Winner. Blaze Racing Company of Cincinnati, Ohio. 12 starts this year, 3 times in the money. They are seconds and thirds with earnings of $11,000. Also raced in the Konetsky for some good money, so you get a nice check there when you come in second or third, so that helps a lot. Sam Widger broke his wrist last night. That is the extent of his injuries, but he will be sidelined for a little bit.
It looks like Chris Presley is up on the 2-horse.
Okay.
Madame Pele, Chris Presley. So the 3 driver changes that we think we know about is the 2, Madame Pele, Chris Presley, the 7, Our Moment in Time, Luke Hanners, and the 8, All About Faith, Jason Beatty. And again, you can get your programs at harnessracingohio.com, and you can download your programs right there at harnessracingohio.com.
There's our buddy Bradley Conrad.
Taking pictures. I was thinking of him when, because the photographers depend on people buying pictures. They don't get a paycheck unless people buy pictures from them. And last week at Paulding, or earlier, I don't know, whenever it was, earlier this week.
Yeah.
Jake Frepple was up there taking photographs, and Betty Clegg just comes up to him and says, anytime we win, you give us a picture. That's it. She has to put a standard order.
Make it automatic?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
So the horses are headed to the Wepkenburg starting gate. From the rail out, we have Instant Fortune L, Madame Pele, Hips Like Honey, Money Snatcher, Love Me Long Time, First Prize Winner, and from the second tier, Our Moment in Time and All About Faith.
We're losing our band.
Oh, the band's leaving?
I guess
gosh.
they're done for the day, yep.
Wow. All right, let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 7th.
Philly Trotters are rolling behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Off stride, the 1, Instant Fortunelle. 2's off stride, Madam Pele, the 3, Hips Like Honey's off stride. And they're off from the inside, Money Snatcher and Leslie Joyce right to the front. All About Faith, Jason Beatty come out in second. Racing third as they race around the turn. Love Me Long Time is on the break on the outside. First Prize Winner is third. Our Moment in Time is on the gallop on the outside. Love Me Long Tom is next in off stride. Instant Fortunelle back down trotting. Then it's Madam Pele and Hips Like Honey. 8th and last as they race on over to the opening quarter, and on the front end, Jason Beatty, All About Faith, lead the way into the turn. Money Snatcher is second. Racing third. First Prize Winner, 30 and 4/5 for the opening quarter. Instant Fortunelle third. Love Me Long Time fourth. Racing fifth, Madam Pele. Hips Like Honey sixth. Our Moment in Time is the trailer as it compasses for the first time. It's All About Faith showing the way. Money Snatcher right there second. 2 back to First Prize Winner in third. Instant Fortunelle is fourth. Love Me Long Time fifth. 6th is Madam Pele. 7th, Hips Like Honey. 8th and last is Our Moment in Time. They're at the half in 101, and they're on their way to the 5/8s, and they're all chasing All About Faith. Money Snatcher right there, only a length away. A length behind Money Snatcher is First Prize Winner. Then we got a break of 5 to Instant Fortunelle. Madam Pele is 3 wide, moving 5th on the outside. Between those two is Love Me Long Time 6th. Racing 7th. Up the backside is Hips Like Honey, and the trailer is Our Moment in Time, 3/4. 133 and 1, and loose on the lead. All About Faith opens up with each and every stride. It's 5, it's 6, it's now 7. Money Snatcher is second. First Prize Winner joins the chase third, but no doubt about this, and it's All About Faith and Jason Beatty as they come to the line. Up for second will be the 2, Madam Pele, a photo for show.
3 horses crossed the line for third place, but there was no doubt about the winner. That was number 8, All About Faith, with Jason Beatty for Tyler Tinch and the Blaze Racing Company of Cincinnati. $9,000 at the Lexington Select Sale for this What the Hill filly at a Global Pageant by Credit winner. Was 6 out of 9 last year, and earnings of $20,000 from Market 201 at Greenville. Had 12 starts so far this year, but that was her first win, so congratulations to the connections there for All About Faith.
I think we just saw them all walk down.
Oh, is that the group
I
right
think
there?
so. Blaze Racing is saying, are you coming to Winter Circle? Are you coming?
Good.
So I think we're going to have
Go get them, guys. Go get them. Congratulations. That's all right.
Who says you can't win from the second tier?
Yeah.
Right?
Especially when the 1, 2, and 3 break in front of you.
Yeah.
Open up the highway. I'm going through.
So I believe that was Jason Beatty's first win of the weekend.
Oh, yep, that sounds right. Oh, look at all those kids running out there. That's the best.
Now we don't really know if they're with the horse or if they're with the George Van Camp, because this is the George Van Camp trot. So,
oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
We never know when they're coming out. If they're
Yep.
always so nice when
The
sponsors come out.
Second division of the George Van Camp trot for 3-year-old fillies.
It's a pretty good sized horse.
Number 8, All About Faith. The 3-year-old bay Philip want the hill out of the Credit winner mare. Global Pageant, Blaze Racing of Cincinnati, Ohio owns Tyler Tinch trains. Jason Beatty gets the winning drive at a mile 2:04. First of the season, 5th of the career for All About Faith. Like by Pickaway County Senior Fair Board.
What was the final time, Susan?
2:04.
2:04. Thank you. We're sure that's Jason Beatty.
Christian Bennett is our last race winner. Christian Bennett.
We're sure that's Jason and not Yannick Gingras, right?
Yeah. Same design, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
This 3-year-old Billy Trot. Will Lady, the trophy winner.
Nice win for All About Faith. That completes our 7th race. The 8th is next. We've got a full field of 7, and that's going to be 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Paces for $3,000. And we'll be back for the lineup.
Let's wait. Let's see if we give us a light.
Oh,
rundown.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
For the 8th race, upcoming 8th, will feature Win Play Show, Quinell Exacta, and Trifecta Try on the 8th. Give you the changes here. The 1 Fast Dance and Austin Henners Drive. Austin Henners drives the 1 Fast Dance in the 8th. The 4, 9 106. 9 106, number 4. David Ward to drive. David Ward drives. 5 Bit of Bang, Hank Laban, the 5 Bit of Bang. A complete rundown here momentarily.
Austin on the 1, David Moore on the 4, and Hank on the 5. I think I got those
Yeah,
right.
I don't know if it was David Ward.
Oh, David Ward,
I'm
yep.
not sure.
Yep.
No, yeah, because he was on the the 1 horse.
Yep, I'm sure. Oh, right. Yep, that would
So
be.
David Ward is. So we're
I
just
guess
waiting
Danny
for the,
decided to stay home for
Stay home.
Father's Day, huh?
probably get a rundown. It did take a picture to separate those horses. That I think 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So we should get that rundown in just a minute. I thank everybody again for watching and checking in with us. We've got people from all over the place are watching. I think I saw somebody from West Virginia.
Hey, there's a guy in the tower over there in the infield that's watching us now. Hello, Doug.
Oh, Doug.
Sitting here yesterday and.
Yeah, let's go to a commercial quick,
yeah,
and then
go
we'll
to
come
break.
back and we will give you that rundown for the 7th.
Yep.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the County Fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1974, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com. Most orders shipped that day, or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
And we're back. 34.60 to win that last race for Jason Beatty. 34.60 to win and a $27 exacta. You gotta love the fairs.
Yes, absolutely.
Results for the 7th are now official.
There we go.
Instant Fortune finished 6th, placed 8th. 2 Metapele 2. 3 Hips Like Honey finished 7th, place 6th. 4 Money Snatcher 3 to 5. Love Me Long Time 5. Number 6 First Prize winner 4 of the 7-hour moment in time finish 8th, place 7th in the 8th. All About Faith, the winner of the mile 204. 56th place placed 8-2, finished 7th place 6-3, 5-4, 8th place 7-1. On the bottom, the winning time 2:04. Fractional times 30 4/5, 101, 133 and 1. 8 races next. Trifecta on the 8th. Bring right on for the 8th.
You know, we have a viewer that is watching us from Pahrump, Nevada, which is outside of Las Vegas in the hills, about 45 minutes southwest of Las Vegas. Those that may not be aware, there is a Nevada Standardbred Association, and those guys are in the early stages. I guess we call it early stages. They're doing their best to try to get something together out there to consider getting some standardbred racing going on out there. I mean, the closest track to Pahrump would be Cal Expo up in Sacramento, California. So we wish them luck, and I'm going to go on the record right now. If you guys need an announcer when you get that track built, please feel free to reach out. I love Nevada.
Oh.
And they're in the hills. It's a little cooler there.
A little cooler?
Yeah, where they are, it's a little bit cooler.
I was just thinking it would be fun to be from Pahrump.
Yeah, absolutely. Pahrump.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys all heard this, but the rundown for race number 7. From, let's see, All About Faith was your winner. Madame Pelé was second. Money Snatcher third. First prize winner fourth. Love Me Long Time fifth. Hips Like Honey was placed 6th. Our Moment in Time was placed 7th, and Instant Fortunelle was placed 8th.
Pretty good performance by Money Snatcher. Money Snatcher was probably 15 lanes off before they got to the quarter pole after that early break, so to come back and get that third is a pretty impressive race there for that 3-year-old filly. 8th race coming up. 7 of your finest boys, racing for $3,034. There are 5 divisions here with a total purse of $15,170. Number 1 is Fast Dancin'. Austin Hanner's in the bike. John Hochstedler is the trainer. This is a Dancin' Yankee gelding out of Bleach Goddess by Some Beach Somewhere. John Hochstedler from Dover, Ohio is the owner. 6 out of 7 in the money so far this year. And pretty impressive lines looking at the program. Got a best time of 1:58 on a sloppy track in Northfield. I'd say that's a pretty good mile for a little 3-year-old gelding.
And KB's well done. Ron Gillespie have the 2-hole. Dan Concrete is the trainer. Hurley Racing are the owners of this well-said colt. It's out of Armbro Abstract, who is a Matt Scooter. $11,000 purchase as a yearling. 7 starts this year, has not hit the board yet, but been pacing in 55-2, 54-2, 54-3, 55-4. So going some really nice miles, just a little bit too tough at the pari-mutuel tracks.
Number 3, Lucky Lad. Brady Clemens will drive for Eric Nesselrode. This is a Western Vintage gelding out of the mare Nancy's Lucky Lady by Northern Luck. Susan Offerberg from Beverly is the owner. This 3-year-old has 1 start this year and a 3rd place finish at Scioto after a qualifier on May 21st. 6 starts last year, 2 3rd place finishes. And we'll look for some improvement here with, normally there's a qualifier and then there's a first start. Traditionally, first starts after the qualifiers, the horses are not pushed to their maximum. There's usually just, let's get them out there and put them around the track and see how we do. So we always look for a little bit of an improvement. And that mile after that qualifier was at the 2nd tier at Scioto coming out of the 10-hole. And came home in 28-2. The mile went in 55. So a lot to look forward to here for Lucky Lad.
Absolutely. 9106 from the 4. David Ward to drive for trainer Christy Noble. Tim Homan, Norman Ray Racing, and Jim Burnett, are the owners. This is a lather-up colt out of Passionate Beauty, who is a rock and roll heaven. 4 starts this year, another one of those that has been pacing some big miles, just hasn't hit the board yet. 53 and 3, 54 and 54. Let's join the post parade.
A field is 7. Austin Hanners drives the 1, David Ward the 4, Hank Levan the 5. 1 is Fast Dancing with the driver Austin Hanners. Number 2, KB's Well Done, Ronnie Gillespie. Brady Clemens driving the 3, Lucky Lad, David Ward the 4, 9106. Number 5, Bit of Bang, the driver Hank Levan. 6, Little Legend, Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 7, Cinderlane Cruiser, Nick Clegg in the sulky.
Nice group of horses here. Number 5 is Bit of Bang. Hank Levan is driving for Steve Carter. This is a Bit of a Legend gelding out of the mare Kitty Kitty Bang. Rock and Roll Hanover, the grandfather. Tandem Moore from here in Circleville is the owner of this 3-year-old.
Little Legend from the 6-hole. Mark St. Louis Jr. will drive for Stacy Curry. Stacy also owns this Bit of a Legend N out of Island View, who is by Badlands Hanover. 7 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Miami Valley Raceway in 56 and 1. Last start was at Miami Valley back on April 9th, so it looks like he got a little bit of a rest, and now he's going to come back. Was racing really consistent times, 58, 58, 58 and 4, 58. So very consistently in times, just as we said, it's tough. And
it's tough,
hard
yeah.
To get
I mean, and the difference between, racing for 10,000 versus 12,000 versus 14,000, I mean, there's differences there. Yeah. They've got to drop down to get a little bit more competitive if that opportunity arises. Number 7, Cinderlane Cruiser. The Cleggs are back. 13 starts this year, 2 second-place finishes and a third. Has been racing for 13,000 at Scioto Downs. Talk about consistency and good times, 152, 152, 153, 152, 152. And in each one of those miles that I just did, the best the horse finished was 4th place. So, so that is that is tough. $11,000 in earnings this year. Last year, 16 out of 25 for $50,000 in earnings and a mark of 155 at Northfield. That's Cinderlane Cruiser. Currently the favorite on the board at 7-5. This should be a good one.
And Little Legend from the 6-hole is the first start on Lasix. So those of you who are gambling at home, a little bit of information. As we said, it is a beautiful day here.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I am so pleased that it is not tomorrow, because I guess we are really going to jack it up tomorrow and Tuesday here.
And Tuesday we'll have the live qualifiers from Delaware. So, but you all have to get up early. Yeah, they're going to start at 8 a.m.
Matt says he's got to get on the road at 4 something.
Yeah,
get down there. And Roger, I'm guessing Roger's going to come over Monday.
I would think he'll be staying overnight. Yeah, but we will have our live show from there. They're drawing today. I know the box closed, I think, at 10 this morning. So we'll.
Let's see if they've posted how many races. Yeah, let's take a look. It's the only website that I leave open all the time. It's the U.S. Trotting website.
Okay, so the horses are headed over to the starting gate. Gate is in motion from the rail out. Fast Dancin', KB's Well Done, Lucky Lad, 9106, Bit of Bang, and from the second tier, Little Legend and Cinderlane Cruiser. We will head up to our announcer, Doug Ballinger, for the call of this, the 8th race, the 8th of 18, here at the Pickaway County Fair.
Here they come.
Pacers, 3rd division, it's Arledge. You're all in behind the gate. Here they come. They're off and pacing for the lead. That's 9-106 to the inside. KB's well done. Racing third on the outside. Bit of bang. Fourth to the inside. That's KB's well done. Around the turn. Fast talking. Down the backside on the outside. Little Legend. On to the opening quarter they go. 9-106 and David Ward. KB's well done right in their back second. Bit of bang third. Fourth Fast Dancing. Racing fifth Cinderling Cruiser. Sixth Little Legend. Seventh and last Lucky Lad. Straight alignment by the opening quarter. Into the turn, the opening panel, 31 and a fifth. David Ward, 9-106, front him by two. Third KB's well done. Racing next is Bit of Bang. Fast Dancing, moving to the outside. Cinderling Cruiser and Nick Clegg, they're out and on the move. Little Legend is second to last, and trailing the field is Lucky Lad. A lot of pace from Cinderling Cruiser, who was fifth, fourth, third, second on the outside, and after the leader, 9-106. KB's well done third, Bit of Bang fourth, Fast Dancing fifth. Little Legend is sixth, Lucky Lad trails. They're halfway home in 101 and 3/5. They're on their way to the 5/8 and 9-106. Has a 2-length lead as they head to the 3/4 mark. KB's well done is second. Racing third, Cinderling Cruiser. Bit of Bang races fourth and moves to the outside. Fast Dancing the short route is fifth. Little Legend is sixth. Lucky Lad is seventh. They're by 3/4 and 9-106 opens up to a 6-length lead. 3/4, 1:30 and 3. Bit of Bang and Hank Levan are now second. KB's well done is third. Racing around the turn on the outside. That is Cinderling Cruiser, less than an eighth to come. 9-106 is going to take them all the way. 9-106 and David Ward. Bit of Bang second. Cinderling Cruiser third. KB's well done fourth. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Wow. 2 minutes, 1/5. That's a last half of 58 and a piece. I think they got down the half on 101 and 3. Mile in 2 minutes and 1/5.
Wow. And won by quite a few.
And won by quite a few.
Looked very comfortable, too, coming home. It's not like they were getting after them.
No, not at all. And, Nick tried to make a big brush there to make a run at it, but didn't have enough to be able to maintain that pressure and stay in the game.
And as that horse was coming off with some big miles in 54, 53 at Scioto Downs. So
absolutely.
It was
not a big surprise.
Yeah.
Not a big surprise. Congrats to the Nobles. And Tim Holman, Norman Ray Racing, and Jim Burnett. Bunch of Ohio folk. David Ward on his way back to the winner's circle. A lot of kids getting their pictures taken out there in the winner's circle today. Makes for a nice Father's Day.
Yeah. I think the people over on the left side are with Arledge. That is Dustin Arledge in the black. He happens to be my grandson's baseball coach.
Into the winner's circle, one of the East race.
Hey, sorry about the loss
division,
yesterday.
Your cold and killing pace, the Tish Arledge Memorial. Number 4, 9-106. The 3-year-old big going to lather up out of the rock and roll heaven mare. Passionate Beauty. First of the season. Home with Tim Holman. Norman Ray Racing. Jim Burnett. Christy Noble trains. David Ward drives the winner of the mile. 2 minutes, 1/5. Like it in memory of Jim Arledge Sr.
Really strong performance there by 9-106. First win of the season.
Results are official. Number 1, Fast Dancing 5-2. KB's well done 4. 3 Lucky Lead 6-4. 9-106 the winner. 5 Bit of Bang 2. 6 Little Legend 7 and 7 Cinderling Cruiser 3. 2 minutes, 1/5, 31 and 1, 101 and 3, 130 and 3/5, 5-4-6, 1-2-7, 3 on the bottom. Ninth is up. Next, it's in 10 minutes, number 4, Lord Bridgerton, Jason Beatty the 4. Win play show, Quinella. And Exacta on the 9th. JP Magic, Fearless Delight, Peanut Beer, Lord Bridgerton, Butcher Shop, Buck, and Johnny L. Bring them on for the 9th.
So the 9th race coming up, one driver change. Lord Bridgerton, the 4-horse, will be driven by Jason Beatty. And don't forget, you can go to harnessracingohio.com and get your programs for today. And every race day, every fair that we have, you can go on about an hour before post time, and they will be posted there for you to download or just look at your computer, however you like. So 9th race coming up is the 3rd division of the 2-year-old colt Pace, going for a purse of $2,712, and we will be right back.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC oil. It makes a world of difference.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
You know, in Kentucky, where I cover the fairs for the Kentucky Harness Horsemen's Association, there's no fairs going on when we have the racing at at different places there, and we race at Lebanon, Kentucky, a couple of times, Le Center, Kentucky, down in Ballard County, a couple of times. There's one this week in Oak Grove on Wednesday. Was originally scheduled for Tuesday, but they moved it to Wednesday because they didn't want to conflict with their regular program by adding all the fair races the same day, so they added another day. They're doing it Wednesday, and for the first time, these horses, they're going to open it up for parimutuel. Because there is no parimutuel at the fairgrounds. I guess that stopped a few years ago when they couldn't get the guys to come down from Cincinnati for $100 anymore.
I know.
So that'll be interesting. And then their championship down there after 8 sessions will be on Sunday, July 21st in Lexington. I don't think that conflicts with any of our things going on, and they are going to do night racing at the Red Mile in Lexington. And this is not an intentional plug for Kentucky, but it is a really special place. If you ever get a chance to get down to the Red Mile, it is really nice down there to be able to see it. Used to be, got its name because it was all clay at one point. Not the case anymore, but it's still got a red tint to it. So.
And that red clay, if you race there in the mud, you cannot get that out of your sneakers.
You cannot get it out of you. Nope, it's
your
permanent.
Sneakers are permanently red.
Permanently red, exactly.
Well, like you said, one of the best things about the fair program down there, get to go to Lexington and to the Red Mile and race. How wonderful is that?
Yeah, the championship at the big track is great. We are coming up on the 9th race this afternoon here at the Pickaway County Fair. You're watching live harness racing brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Michael Langer, Susan Schroeder, Chris the Media Manic over there has been taking care of us with the video and audio all day.
We've got an interesting note here from Tim from Nevada. He said, thank you for the kind words of Nevada Standardbreds.
Oh.
We are continuing to work on the master development, including funding For state fund eligibility, our state is a drop state. We have recently added a Nevada Standardbred Development Program which will enable sires, mares in other states and provinces to be eligible for sponsored races and other events if enrolled and foals are registered. Fees will apply. For more information, email nvsa@nevadastandardbreds.com.
Awesome.
So that is interesting. And like you said, they're close to, or not close, but
Right.
relatively close to.
Same region.
Yeah, same
Yeah,
region.
Cal
as
X was the
California.
only. That's the only active harness track for parimutuel wagering. I mean, we've got Running Aces now up in Minnesota.
Yep.
I guess would be the furthest west before Sacramento.
Yes,
And there's big gap over there.
That really surprised me when, because I raced at Running Aces for a couple years, and then I went back up to work for their horsemen's organization. And to think that Minnesota, the next closest, or is the closest track to the one in Sacramento, I mean, that's just kind of amazing.
Right, and they share. I mean,
Yeah.
when SAC closes, they go to
They all travel
Minnesota.
up.
For the, but yeah, they all travel up. I think to have another option might work out good for everybody. Listen, 95% of our business is east of the Mississippi, so
Yes.
it's a challenge to be able to get people to make that move. But it's pretty out there, folks. It's the West. So we wish them luck, and you're very welcome, guys.
Let's talk about the horses in this race before the post parade. Again, this is the 2-year-old colt and gelding Pace. Number 1 is JB Magic. Luke Hanner's up for Tyler Bates. Bob Geist from Salina, Ohio, is the owner of this colt. He's a Fear the Dragon, who is an out of Type A Gray, who's by Art Official. This horse raced at Paulding, finished 3rd. Paces mile in 2, 3, and 1. And owner Bob Geist was a longtime race secretary here at Salina, Ohio, and is, I believe he's still on the fair board.
Number 2, Fearless Delight. Austin Hanners for Brett Schwartz. Fear the Dragon Gelding out of Amber Delight by Better's Delight. Brett Schwartz shares ownership with Dylan Fagan from Washington Courthouse. 4 starts this year as a 2-year-old. I'm sorry, no starts this year. Making his first lifetime start. It was a $13,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale. And let's do the introduction. Send it over to Doug for the intros of the horses.
2-year-old colt and gelding Pace. These are the horses. Number 1, JB Magic. The driver is Luke Hanners. Number 2, Fearless Delight. Austin Hanners drives. 3, Peanut Fear, driven by Nick Clegg. Number 4, Lord Bridgerton, Jason Beatty. Sean Barker, the second, drives the 5, Butcher Shop Buck. And number 6 is Johnny L. Hank Levan in the sulky. Win, play, show, exacta, and Quinella wagering on the 9th. You have 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes.
Okay, the 3 horse is Peanut Fear. Nick Clegg drives for wife Betty. And this is a Fear the Dragon out of Peanut Butter Shake by Better's Delight. This horse was purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $12,000 and raced at Paulding, finished 2nd by a nose in 2-3.
Number 4, Lord Bridgerton. Jason Beatty drives for Brian George. Picks up the drive of Jeremy Smith. Jeremy was involved in the accident last night, but was cleared and released very quickly from the hospital and is probably just chilling today, I would imagine. This is a gelding out of the Ponderosa by No Picnic out of Badlands, Hanover. Some nice breeding there. $7,000 purchase. The Buckeye Classic sale. Owners are Jameson, Georges, Kelly, and Walker. And we wish them luck in his first lifetime start.
Butcher Shop Buck and Sean Barker, too, have the 5-hole. Deborah Schwartz is the trainer. Jeff Fout Racing from Florida and Brian Carsey from Indiana are the owners. This is a Well Said out of Real Lady Katie, who's by Real Artist.
Number 6, Johnny L. Hank Levan is the driver and the trainer, and the partial owner shared with Damafol Racing of Sylvania and Megan Levan. 1 start this year that was at Paulding. 2nd tier out of the 6-hole, parked out the middle half in 1 minute and 3/5, which is not bad. Ended up doing 2:07 for the mile with the last quarter in 33 seconds. Johnny L is a pet rock at a Pay Attention Jack by Keystone Raider. And those are your horses for this afternoon's 9th race. 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pace for $2,700. This is the John F. Fissel Pace.
I have to give a shout out to the track crew here. They've been doing an excellent job out there with lots of water on this track and keeping it smoothed out in between races. They've been doing a really great job.
I was really impressed when I got here yesterday and saw the condition of the track, and the times are showing that it's absolutely in great shape. The horses are turning slowly towards the starting gate, which Mike is rolling at about 1 mile an hour out there in the back half. This is again, yeah.
I'm just going to give a shout out to our race officials. Of course, Doug Ballinger, you've heard, is our announcer. Mike Webb-Convert at the gate. John Weiss, the presiding judge. Clarence Mayhew and Jason Bloom are the associate judges. Randy Smith, Josh Bowen, and Jeff Mayhew are our timers. Clerk and race charter, Rick Gleason. Outriders, Katie Hartman. We have Nash Photo and Sound for the photo finish, and Regina Mayhew was the program designer. Track maintenance, Jim Pollock Jr. and Jack Allen. So we certainly want to thank all those people for their hard work.
Moving post time down at Belterra to 11:15 a.m. this week because
Third
of the
division, the John Fissel
expected
2-year-old
heat.
racers are on behind the gate. Full gate of 6. Here they come. And they're off. It's JB Magic out for the lead. Peanut Fear comes out in second. Fearless Delight is third. Lord Bridgerton on the outside fourth. Butcher Shop Buck looking for a pylon fifth. And Johnny L is the traitor sixth as he race to the opening eighth. JB Magic, Lou Canners, the 2-year-old Gray Gelding by Fear the Dragon will guide him up the max side. Peanut Fear second. Fearless Delight third. Fourth, Lord Bridgerton racing fifth. Butcher Shop Buck trailing the field is Johnny L. They're in straight alignment at the opening quarter, and they're being led by JB Magic. It leads them by a length. Peanut Fear is second. Butcher Shop Buck is next. 31-3 as they round the turn. Lord Bridgerton around the turn, and on over to the 3/8 they go, and JB Magic is still there by a length. Peanut Fear is second, racing third. That is Fearless Delight. Next in fourth is Lord Bridgerton. Lord Bridgerton is followed by Butcher Shop Buck, and Johnny L continues to trail the field. They're in straight alignment. They're at the half, and it's a 3-length lead for JB Magic. Peanut Fear is second. First to move, Lord Bridgerton to the inside. Fearless Delight the outside. Butcher Shop Buck and Johnny L trails 103 3/5. The soft second quarter. They're on their way to the 5/8, and JB Magic now by 4. Peanut Fear is second as they head up the backside. Third on the outside. Butcher Shop Buck. Fearless Delight is fourth. Down the backside they go. JB Magic now by 5, 6 lengths. Off stride. Peanut Fear on the outside. Lord Bridgerton the inside. Fearless Delight. They're into the far turn. Butcher Shop Buck on the outside. Johnny L trails the field. 133-2, 29-4. Third panel around the turn, and it's JB Magic by 6, 7, 8 lengths on the outside. Lord Bridgerton is second. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the John Fissel. No catching JB Magic. It's JB Magic and Luke Hanners to take the third division of the John Fissel. Going to be tight for second. Either Lord Bridgerton or Butcher Shop Buck in the final strides. The mile 203.
Last half of 59-2 for your winner, JB Magic. Really just pulled away in the stretch there for Luke Hanners. This Fear the Dragon Gelding, trained by Tyler Bates and owned by Robert Geist from Salina. Pretty impressive performance, 31-3.
Lane Maddox, you are a winner.
103-3, 133-2, 203-2. Again, last half 59-4, last quarter in 30 seconds flat. Impressive.
Very impressive. Look good coming down the lane too.
Look really good. A great gate. Beautiful gate. Yep.
I am not sure who was second
Now,
and
coin
third.
toss between the 4 and the 5. They hit the blind pretty much equal.
We'll have to wait for the photo from Nash Photos today. Comes a golf cart full of people. Oh, it's some places it's like one of those little clown cars, you know.
Yeah, well,
where
you get like
stuff as
8
many.
people stuffed in there. And look at that. The littlest one in the cart is the one in the front seat with the most room. Let's stuff the parrots in the back.
Trainer Ty Bates there in the gray shirt.
Into the winner's circle.
And owner Mr. Geis in the pale yellow shirt.
2-year-old colt and gelding face. Here's the one, JB Magic. The 2-year-old gray gelded son of Beard the Dragon out of the artificial mare. Type A Gray is owned by Robert Geis, Salina, Ohio. Tyler Bates trains Luke Canners, the winning driver, the mile 2:03 for JB Magic. Final half 59-3. It's a gate-to-wire performance for JB Magic as they take the 3rd division of the John Thistle. Results are official. Number 1, JB Magic, the winner. 2, Fearless Delight, 4, 3, Peanut Fear, 5, 4, Lord Bridgerton, 2, the 5, Butcher Shop, Buck, 3, and number 6, Johnny L. did not finish, 31-3, 103-3, 133-2, the winning time, 2:03, 1:45-2-3, did not finish on the bottom. 10th race coming up next. You have One Place Show, Quinella, and Exact Wagering.
No changes. Bring them on. Smith Beat, Legendary Ride, Robin Pool, Outlaws, and Legends. C, I'm Hot, and Stapleton. Bring them right on.
I believe we are halfway through the program.
We are halfway through the program, and I believe we have our first rate with no changes on the program page. We will be back shortly for the 2-year-old colt and gelding 4th division with a purse of $2,700. Featuring some great stallion babies, including Down by the Seaside, Bit of a Legend, and Western Vintage. We'll be back shortly with the 10th.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio wishes everyone success with their yearlings and racehorses. Our stallion roster includes the trotter Play Tricks on Me, a fast son of Trixton. Cool Winds also stands proven sire Mr. Apples in the great state of Ohio. Randy and Kim Haynes also stand the only full brother to Some Beach Somewhere, Bring on the Beach, sire of Heart of Chewbacca.
We're up. Thank you, Chris. I was just sharing my phone with Susan. Very nice posting about the people in our industry and how we work together and handle things. This was in reference to
Meet committee would like to thank BFW of Westfall, Harrogate.
it's beautiful.
That's really nice.
Yeah, really nice. Thank you, Jason. Okay, let's move on to the 10th. This is, again, 2-year-old colt and gelding, 4th division, $2,712 purse.
I think we have a stalker online, so we'll try and get that person blocked. That is.
I wondered about that.
Yeah, I'm
Imagine
not
that
sure.
happens, huh?
We'll get Chris on that. Maybe block this person. So hang on. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Let me start the info here on the 10th race this afternoon. 2-year-old Colton Gelding, number 1. Smith Pete. Chris Presley in the bike for Randy Smith. Sean Smith Peters from Mount Vernon, Ohio, is the owner of this Western Vintage Gelding out of Southwind Madonna by Cam Luck. Number 2, Legendary Ride. Austin Hanners in the bike for Jim Arledge Jr. Sharon Edelman from Gahanna is the owner. This is a bit of a legend gelding out of Ready to Ride by Big Bad John. And number 3, Robin Fool, Clayton Pfeiffer. For Dustin Pfeiffer, Paul Douglas Pfeiffer is the owner. This gelding is by Fool Me Once out of the mare Mommy Robin Q by Western Ideal. Number 4, Outlaws and Legends. Love that name. What a great name for a horse that is. John Raynard is the trainer, the driver, and the owner, along with Neil Least of Beaver, Ohio. Number 5, C. Amahat, Timothy Johnson, driving for Betty Clegg. This is a Down by the Seaside gelding out of Hot Lemonade by Rock and Roll Heaven. It was $21,000 at the Ohio Select Sale. And number 6, Stapleton, Alex Hawk, driving for Terry Thompson Jr., who trains and owns this Do Me That Again gelding by Legal Eye out of Real Desire. The 1, the 2, and the 6 are making their first lifetime starts. The 3, Robin Fool, qualified at Scioto on the 10th, last quarter in 28 seconds. It's the current 2-1 favorite on the board here at the track. Number 4, Outlaws and Legends, also qualified on the 10th. In 2:01 and 2 with an even more impressive last quarter of 27 and 2. And number 5, C. Amaha, raced at the fairs in Paulding and 30 and 2 last quarter with a time of 2:03 and 4. So we've got 3 horses that have a little bit of experience, at the least amount that you can have, and 3 of them that are making their first starts.
I like the fact that the 4-horse Outlaws and Legend is owned, trained, driven, and bred by Mr. Raynard.
Yeah, and bred.
That's always nice. I got a note here from J.D. Varnell. J.D. always keeps us up to snuff on what's going on outside of our fair. And he said the nice thing about Eldorado Scioto Downs getting the Nadia Lobel 3-year-old filly pace and the Moneymaker 3-year-old filly trot on July 6th is that hopefully the fans will get to see a chance to see Geocentric in the Nadia Lobel from Brian Brown's stable. So that would be fun to be able to see. And what a night that's going to be. They're going to have the next generation that night, and then these 2 Grand Circuit races, the Nadia Lobel and the Moneymaker.
Yeah, not sure what happened with Geo last night. She had a tough race. Timmy got her out to the quarter just fine. And she looked pretty good when they turned for home, but she was not able to hold on last night. Not exactly sure where she finished. I have to be very honest with you. I'm in love with Geocentric. And I'm friends with Ashley, the caretaker who takes care of her, and the Browns as well. And I was so disappointed that as soon as I saw that she was not going to win, I turned it off.
Oh.
that was
you didn't
it for
care
me.
anymore, right?
I didn't. I honestly didn't. And I didn't see any of the other races and just checked the results when I got up this morning. And what a big night they had up there, though, last night at Woodbine. It was huge. And I don't know what they ended up in terms of handles, but the couple of races that I did see earlier in the night, they were generating $350,000 to $450,000 a race in handle. So it had to have just been a huge evening up there. And, they always put on a good show. Their broadcasts are as good as anybody. I don't know what they do or what their equipment is, but their live broadcasts are crystal clear and a great job, and a full studio of guys. Randy Waples hosts along with a couple of other folks, and they just do a great job up there. So, yeah, nothing make me happier than to be able to see Gio back home, so to speak. Although if I can get up early Tuesday morning, I'll see her up at Delaware as well. But those are two good races to be able to pick up for Scioto. No question about it.
Scioto's spent a tremendous amount of money doing a new grandstand, and now I believe it's going to start in July sometime. Is that the construction on the new paddock will start? So there's
I didn't know that.
Yep,
Is that right?
They have been moving dirt around, and it's getting ready to start construction. They won't be doing anything during racing hours. If they do anything, I understand that it's going to be when they're not racing, if they're going to start, and then as soon as racing is done, they'll be going full bore.
Oh, wow. Had no idea they were doing that. That's great.
Brand new 16 race paddock, so everybody will be able to ship into one building.
Oh, wow.
Won't have to move.
That's
so
going to
that'll
be great.
Nice. Yep.
Yeah, that'll be great.
So it looks like we're getting ready for the post parade, so we'll turn it over to Doug for the post parade of the 10th.
The horses are on the track for the 10th race. 4th division of the John Thistle 2-year-old pace. Like of a big dog racing, number 1 is
Smith B. Chris Presley drives. 2 is Scratch. Number 3, Robin Fool with Clayton Piper. Number 4, Outlaw and Legends, John Bernard. 5, See I'm Hot, Timothy Johnson. And number 6, Stapleton, Alex Hawk in the Sulky. Scratch number 2, Legendary Ride, Win Place Show, Quinella Exacta. On the 10th, the 2, Legendary Ride, Scratch, 3 minutes.
Okay, so the number 2 Legendary Ride is a scratch, so we are scratched down to just a field of 5.
So Austin will not be winning this
Ryan
race.
Schumweiser, you are a winner. Ryan Schumweiser.
Lots of winners here. They draw for, if you have a losing ticket, you put your name on it, and they will put it in a bucket, and they've been drawing for every single race. They've been drawing items out. So that's a nice plus for the people who are wagering here.
Cardington, Ohio. Newark, Ohio. Thank you, Mary.
Yeah, we always like to know where you're from, so it's always fun to see how many different places. It's actually kind of amazing when you think about it. We look at the analytics afterwards and see where everybody's from, and even if they just are on for a short time, they came, they saw. Hopefully they liked it, and they'll be back to watch some more.
Absolutely.
This is the plan, guys. You watch it for a little bit, you watch a little bit more, then you find out about the fractional groups that are out there. You buy a little 1% of a horse. You start getting in that way, you buy a little more percentages, and then pretty soon you're a full-fledged partner. And that's how it's supposed to work, right? It starts right here
so
with this county
fair
fair
that
broadcast.
happens.
Absolutely.
That's how it happens.
That's the plan.
That's perfect.
1 minute to post, just a minute.
Lake Erie and Newark, Ohio, joining us online. Thank you guys for being with us. Everybody seems to like what we're doing. That's pretty cool.
I think so.
I think that's pretty cool.
Yep,
hello, sir.
Passport that needs to be stamped.
Absolutely.
Here. Or not stamped, stickered, I guess.
Stickered. Horseshoe open.
Yep.
Horseshoe open.
There you go. I think this passport idea is going to be a lot of fun this summer.
I think it is too.
I hope 5,000 stickers is enough. I can tell you one thing.
I hope it's not.
True. The place I get it from is pretty fast, so if I get down to the last 1,000, I'll have to order some more. I can tell you one thing, we're going to have to be printing more passports this week, that's for sure.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Need more books?
Yep.
Awesome. That's a good sign.
Is there a slogan for this year?
Yes, we do have a slogan for this year. It's called Making Summer Memories.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Talk to a lot of people. I mean, there's a lot of memories made at the racetrack. That is for certain.
For sure. Horses are behind the starting gate. They are on the final turn. They're lined up nice and clean. There are 5 2-year-old Colton Geldings, and let us send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call of this afternoon's 10th.
Gelding Pacers all in behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. Here they come. Enter off Robin Poole out for the lead to the outside. See I'm a Hot between Horses and Outlaws and Legends. Smith Pete from the inside, and Stapleton is the traitor 5th early on at the opening 8th. Robin Poole, Clayton Piper front the field. See I'm Hot is next in second. Racing third is Smith Pete up the backside. Outlaws and Legend on the outside 4th, and Stapleton continues to trail the field and on the outside. Outlaws and Legend right to the front. Here comes Alex Hawk. Stapleton racing up on the outside from 5th to 4th. The end of the turn, the leader by the quarter. Outlaws and Legend racing next is Robin Poole. Stapleton hung on the outside through an opening panel and even 32. Moving to the outside is Smith Pete, and that leaves See I'm Hot 5th and last. 3 in, 2 out at the 3/8 mark. Into the stretch first time they pass the stands. It's Outlaws and Legends, a leader. Racing second is Robin Poole. 3 wide, Smith Pete and Chris Presley. On the outside, Smith Pete right to the front. Outlaws and Legends is second. Robin Poole third. Stapleton 4th. See I'm Hot 5th. 103 and a 5th, and on to the 5/8 they go on the outside. That is Smith Pete trying to clear. Smith Pete is ahead up the backside. Inside, Outlaws and Legends won't let him go. Robin Poole third to the outside. Here comes See I'm Hot. Stapleton trails the field, nearing the 3/4 mark. The leader, Outlaws and Legends. Robin Poole is next. Smith Pete fading third, moving to the outside. See I'm Hot. Stapleton trails the field at the 3/4 and 134 and 3. Midway round the turn, Outlaws and Legends a leader, but here comes Robin Poole coming after that leader. See I'm Hot is third. Smith Pete is 4th. Stapleton is 5th. They're going at it on the front end. Robin Poole on the outside. Outlaws and Legends the inside. On the outside, looks like it's going to be Robin Poole. Robin Poole from Outlaws and Legends, and See I'm Hot. 4th is Stapleton. Finish 5th will be Smith Pete. 2:05 4/5.
I think that was the most action-packed first half we have seen.
There was a lot going on there, wasn't there?
Outlaws and Legends made a big move. Going to the quarter pole, early breaker. Stapleton pulled early, came back, really raced good. 3 wide move by Smith Pete. All that happened before the half.
Yeah, Alex must not have liked what he was looking at, because I was surprised that he pulled as early as he did.
Yeah.
To get out there. But a great little brush and a nice closing quarter for Robin Poole.
345 is unofficial.
And you could see that 28-second last quarter in the qualifier for Robin Poole. So got a little close at him. So that was pretty impressive. Congrats to the Pfeiffers, who drive and train and own this nice little gelding up in Waverly. Look at the paint on that Outriders horse. It's just beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a pretty horse.
Yeah.
But not a lot of miles these 2 days.
No. No.
And as you said, how nice it was that they provided her with a tent.
Yeah.
A tent and some water out there in the infield so
Absolutely.
she can get out of the sun. Well, that was a very exciting race. 2, 5, and 4.
Yeah,
Robin
last
Poole.
half in 102.
Here's your winner of the 10th race. The 4th division of the Giro Colton Gelding Pace, the John Pistol.
Number 3, Robin Poole.
Clayton waiting for the family to
Giro
catch him.
Poole being once out of the Western Ideal mare, Mommy Robin Q. is owned by Paul Roberts Piper of Waverly, Ohio. Dustin Piper trains. Clayton Piper drives the winner.
Nice steer,
Wow,
Clayton.
205 for fifth for Robin Poole. Here's the
Great
winner,
little steer.
1, Smith Pete 5, 2 is Scratch 3, Robin Poole the winner 4, Outlaws and Legends 2, 5, See I'm Hot 3, the 6, Stapleton 4, 32, 103 and 1, 134 and 3, 5, Scratch 1, 2, 3, 4 on the bottom. This race sponsored by Big Dog Racing, the blanket, 11th race up next. Note the 2, West Spring Breeze, racing with Trotting Hobbles. The 2 will have Trotting Hobbles on today. You'll have Win Place Show, Quinella Exacta on the 11th race, and those windows are open. Bring them on, Teacher Kate, Whispering Breeze, Dublin Miss Alley, Long Arm of Justice, and Country Behave. We need 5. Come right to the track.
Clayton Pfeiffer had driven 4 times so far this year and had not been first, second, or third in any of those races. So congrats to Clayton for getting to the winner's circle. It's a really nice last quarter of 30 and 2/5 seconds to get the win in 2:05. And we will be back with you all with the lineup for the upcoming 11th race, which is the second division of the 2-year-old filly trot. 5 girls and a purse of $4,400. We'll be back shortly. Thank you.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1974, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com. Most orders shipped that day, or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
Little update on our geographical locations for some of our viewers this afternoon. We've got folks at Lake Erie, North Myrtle Beach, Salina, Pierpoint, Ohio, Lawrenceville, Pennsylvania, New Milford, Connecticut, Brooklyn, Michigan, and more. So again, we are appreciative of you folks being with us. Sterling Heights, Michigan, Woodland, Pennsylvania. Hope everybody is having a nice Father's Day today.
And if any of you are ever in the area and you're stopping by a fair, just make sure you come up to us in the broadcast booth and let us know that you've been watching. And we always have an extra microphone.
Absolutely. And we'll talk to pretty much anybody.
Pretty much anybody, yeah. Absolutely.
We're not picky about it. We are not picky about it. I know I'd love to get a couple of the gals up here that are racing later today. Because they don't get to do that often together. You know, they're pretty spread out in terms of where they cover. I'm not sure where Devin is out riding now. Devin Miller, daughter of David Miller. Jasmine is at Scioto, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, she is.
Jasmine's at Scioto. I think Devin was at Shenandoah for their meet in Virginia, if I'm not mistaken. And what a nice facility and some great marketing and promotion those foods do over there. Darryl Wood handles that function in Virginia for that facility. They've really come up big over the last couple of years. I had an opportunity to do my first calling of the races at Shenandoah. They had put a thing up on the internet that they were looking for volunteer announcers during COVID.
Oh.
There were no spectators.
Yeah.
But they'll let anybody, that has an interest. So you had to send in an email and tell them why you're interested. And I was actually living in Los Angeles at the time.
Oh, gosh.
And but I was planning on coming back east, so I figured, what the heck, I'll take a shot and see what happens. And it was obviously a thrill of a lifetime to be able to do that, even though I was just talking to the horsemen. I didn't care.
Yeah.
It was just fun to be up there in what they call the crow's nest at Shenandoah Downs. Pretty country over there in Woodstock, Virginia. And they do a great job. And they get a lot of folks that come over from Kentucky as well. I know Tyler Sheen comes over there. Tyler and Marna go over there and bring their horses. Their purses are up a little bit. And it's, all of the fairs that we get to do, almost all of them are tree-lined. They're all pretty settings.
Yeah.
Just about all of them. That one is pretty spectacular because there's mountains and trees both. So it really is a very, very pretty setting.
Yeah, it's always nice when these fairgrounds take such good care of some of these old trees and make sure that they stay
clean and pretty.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Shall we go down the lineup here for the 11th?
Yeah, I think they're not all out yet, so this is the second division of the 2-year-old filly trot, going for a purse of $4,437. The one is Teacher Kate. Matthew Brown will drive. He also trains. Owners are Dwayne Lowry and Michelle Brown. This is an Enterprise colt out of Rare Beauty, who is a credit winner. This horse won at Bucyrus in 2:28. Now, 2:28 doesn't sound like much, but those were the time bars, and they had to meet the time bars. If they beat the time bar by anything more than 5 seconds, they had to pay.
Oh,
so everybody was really careful over there. So I think this horse was probably in a 2:25 or 2:30 time bar. So 2:28 is what she went in.
Wow, I'd never heard of that before. That's interesting. Number 2
here we
is
got the
are they coming?
parade, yep.
Let's let Doug do the intros. We'll be back.
Memory of Charles Carter. Note the 2 Whispering Breeze racing with trotting hobbles. Here's a look at the field. 1, Teacher Kate. Matthew Brown drives. Austin Hanners, the 2 Whispering Breeze. Here's a 3, Devil Miss Alley with Ronnie Gillespie. 4, Long Arm of Justice with Jeff Nicesonger. And number 5 is Country Behave, Nick Clegg in the sulky. Win place show. Exacta Quinella on the 11th. You have 3 minutes. 3 minutes to post. 3 minutes.
Hey, am I allowed to say this? Is there a betting window close by?
Right down there.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed?
Sure.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
You finish the intros. The reason for this, folks, and I mentioned this earlier to Susan, Ronnie Gillespie had a Volstead horse at one of the fairs earlier this summer that came out in her first race ever and won by 37 lengths. And Ronnie's got one in here, and the horse is 7-1. And I just don't want to see that happen again without having a chance.
Your money on it.
Okay, so you pick it up with the 2, and I'll be back shortly.
All right.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
So the tool is Whispering Breeze. Austin Hanners will drive for trainer Pamela Young. Big Dog Racing right here at Circleville are the owners of this long-time filly out of Keystone, Wilhelmina by Cantab Hall. And Whispering Breeze will race with trotting hobbles. Dublin Miss Alley and Ronnie Gillespie have the 3-hole. Ronnie is the driver, trainer, and the owner of this Volstead filly. She's out of Keystone Isabella, who is by Majestic Sun. And Dublin Miss Alley won at Greenville in 2:14 at the matinee in Greenville. Long Arm of Justice and Jeff Nicesonger have the 4-hole for trainer Mark Winters. Mark Winters, B. Glover, McGraw, and M. Bean are the owners. This is a long Tom out of Truth and Justice, who's by Justice Hall. This horse raced at Scioto Downs in a qualifier and won that qualifier in 2-2-2 last quarter in 29-3.
Starter has called them to the gate.
excuse me, and Country Behave and Nick Clegg have the 5-hole. This is an Enterprise out of Please Behave by Muscle Hill. Betty Jo Clegg owns and trains. This horse raced at Paulding and won in 2-8.
Okay, root with me, folks. $2 across the board on number 3, Dublin Miss Alley with Ronnie Gillespie. This is the first Ohio Fair wager. I think I did 19 fairs last year. It was my first year with the group. And this is my second. This is the first time that I've made a bet. So, let's see what happens. What do you think, Chris? Horse is approaching the starting gate. From the rail out, Teacher Kate, Whispering Breeze, Dublin Miss Sally, Long Arm of Justice, and Country Behave. $4,437. The second division of 3. This is the Mike Levernier Memorial 2-year-old filly trot. And my $2 across the board dropped the 3 horse from 7-1 to 5-1. I know, it's my $2 across the board that did that. I know, it's okay. We'll be very happy to get back $12 or $14 on 6.
On behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. Here they come. They're up and trotting, Whispering Breeze for the lead. Dublin's Miss Alley on the outside. Teacher Kate from the inside. Country Behave on the outside. Caught wide into the turn, and Long Arm of Justice is the trader at the opening 8th. Heading right to the front. Nick Clegg with Country Behave. Country Behave trying to get to the front and take the lead from Whispering Breeze as they head up the backside. Dublin Miss Alley next and third. Teacher Kate fourth. Fifth. Down the backside is Long Arm of Justice, and on the outside, Nick Clegg clears to the front with Country Behave as he race by the quarter. Racing next is Whispering Breeze. Opening quarter, 31 4/5. Dublin's Miss Alley is third. Teacher Kate is fourth. Long Arm of Justice trails the field fifth. They're at the 3/8, and Country Behave has the lead. Looking to go 2 for 2 in this season. Country Behave, the Bay filly by Enterprise, has the lead for trainer driver Nick Clegg. The inside, Whispering Breeze. Teacher Kate comes to the outside. Dublin's Miss Alley is fourth. Long Arm of Justice is fifth. 3 in, 2 out. 4 lengths will separate the entire field, and Country Behave has the field past the half in 103 3/5. Teacher Kate is on the leader's wheel second. Whispering Breeze locked in along the pylons third. Long Arm of Justice is fourth. Dublin Miss Alley shuffle at fifth. They're off the turn. They're on to the backside, and Country Behave will guide the fillies to the backside. Gonna brace for the pressure of Long Arm of Justice, and Long Arm of Justice and Nice Sunger clear to the front. They grab the lead from Country Behave. Long Arm of Justice, Country Behave. Dublin Miss Alley third. Whispering Breeze fourth. 137. Teacher's Gate shuffled the last around the far turn. Long Arm of Justice has the lead. Dublin Miss Alley is next. Country Behave third. They're into the lane. It's Long Arm of Justice. Dublin Miss Alley is second. Country Behave third. Whispering Breeze fourth on the line. Long Arm of Justice from Dublin Miss Alley. Country Behave, Whispering Breeze, and Teacher Kate. The mile 2:07 1/5.
Long Arm of Justice. Jeff Neisinger for Mark Winters. Long Tom filly, a really nice mile, a nice brush there on the backside take over the lead. The horse was fourth at the half. Made a nice move, got second over cover behind the one as they head towards three-quarter, and then just pulled away with a three-wide move on the backstretch. 4-3-5-2-1, Ronnie Gillespie in second. Maybe with 11-1 on that 5-horse, I might get my $6 back. See what happens. Is your mic off? Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Having these coughing things, so he turned me off for a
Oh,
while,
there
which
you
is
go.
a good thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that long arm of justice coming off that 2-year-old qualifier at Scioto Downs, where she trotted in 2-2-2. So
On a 29-4
nice map.
last quarter, really nice qualifier. 2-year-old filly trotters. Did anybody break in that race, or they all stay flat?
I don't think anybody
I think
broke.
they all stayed flat.
Yep.
That's pretty impressive.
That is very impressive.
Here's your one of the 11. Second of these 2-year-old Billy Trot. The Mike Lavernier. Trot number 4. Long Arm and Justice. The 2-year-old Baby Billy by Long Tom over the Justice Home Air. Truth and Justice. Emmy Winners. D. Glover. J.L. McGraw. And W. Bean of Ohio. Mark Winners. Great Jeff Neisauer gets his. Second word of the day. Fourth of the week here at Pickaway County Fair. This is behind Long Arm of Justice. The mile 207, 1/5, blanket in memory of Charles Carter. Here's the way they finish. One Teacher Kate 5, Whispering Breeze 4, 3 Devlin's Miss Alley 2, 4 Long Arm of Justice the winner. The 5
Not be country behave 3. 207 and a 5th, 31 and 4, 103 and 3, 137, 542, 13 on the bottom. 12th race up next. Win place show, Quinell Exacta, and a trifecta on the 12th. Field of 6 to be announced, I'm sure.
I know it doesn't seem like a lot. We bet $6 and I'm getting back $7.50. But the fact of the matter is, where else are you going to make 24% on your money in 2 minutes and 7 seconds?
Exactly.
I mean, you just can't do that anywhere.
And they have that much fun besides.
Yeah, exactly. Congrats to Long Arm of Justice, Jeff Neisinger on the bike for Mark Winners, Ronnie Gillespie second, and the 5-horse Country Behave for the Cleggs was third at mile 207 and 1/5. Yes, folks, run off the racetrack, please, as Hoss is coming. Hoss is coming. That was great. Nice race. Pretty impressive for 2-year-old filly trotters. 207 and 1 was the final. Our 12th race will be coming up next. That is 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pace, the 4th division. And we've got 6 horses to give you some background on when we come back from a short break. You're watching Harness Racing Live on the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association global presentation from Pickaway County, Ohio, Circleville, Ohio. Thank you all. Happy Father's Day. We'll be back shortly.
The Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio has a long and complex history. After the first fair in 1834, a period of 2 decades elapsed before the next fair would take place. That pattern continued for the occasional fair over the next 60 years. It wasn't until 1944 when the youth of the county pushed for a junior fair to be hosted annually. An agricultural society was formed and land was purchased. The junior exhibits proved successful, finally giving the fair stability and permanency. Within 2 years, a half-mile track was built and complete with floodlights and an 80-foot wide homestretch. It was said to be one of the finest in the state, attracting great horsemen from all over. The Pickaway County Harness Club was created in 1948. Over time, a man by the name of John Fissel would become the driving force behind the club. He hosted 4 matinees at the fairgrounds as fundraisers for the grandstand that is now dedicated to him and his wife, Jean. Fissel served as the Pickaway Race secretary for 45 years and even worked several times as a parole judge at the Little Brown Jug. Today, Pickaway County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and hosts 3 days of live harness racing.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
I love looking at the names of these horses as we go through this. We'll get to Paris's Dragon in a minute or so here. The mare is Lima Ooh La La.
Ooh La La.
I love that.
And Ooh La La, her baby made a lot of money last year, made $151,000 as a 2-year-old. So that is Ooh La La.
Wow, that is Ooh La La.
Yeah.
That's awesome. 12th race coming up next. 3-year-old colt and gelding Pace with a purse of $3,034, the fourth of 5 divisions. Number 1 is Hunkalicious, Jeff Neisinger for Brian Georges, owned by Scott W. and Dr. Lindsay Hagemeyer from Clarksville, Ohio. This gelding is by Western Terror out of Dr. Lindsay by Nob Hill High. 3 starts this year, 1 third place finish, 152 in 2 in Scioto out of the 8-hole with the last quarter of 27-4 on June 6th. Last year, 11 out of 16 in the money and a mark of 158 at Northfield with earnings of $26,000.
Blissful Dragon from the 2, Mark Winters trainee. Tiona Skoll is the owner from Dry Ridge, Kentucky. This is Fear the Dragon out of Blissful Smile, who is by Blissful Hall. 4 starts this year, 1 win. That was in 58-1 at Miami Valley. Last started at Miami Valley in March. So has had a little time off and coming back to race here at the Pickaway County Fair.
Number 3, Paris's Dragon, Christy Noble. We get a driver change for Dan?
I have not heard.
Me either. Christy Noble is the trainer. We say that because we haven't seen, Dan's been on a couple of mounts that we have lost today. So we'll see if we're getting a driver change there. Dennis Owens, Norma Ray Racing are the owners of this Fear the Dragon gelding by Lima Ooh La La at a Pet Rock. This horse raced 8 times last year, won 1 race, 3 seconds and 2 thirds, and earnings of $151,200, and a lot of that is based on a second place finish in a $300,000 race back on September 9th at Scioto Downs last fall. Been racing for $65,000 at Northfield out of the 7-hole on June 1st. Just had a couple of weeks off before that, May 23rd, 153-3 for a victory at Scioto. Fear the Dragon, Lima Ooh La La, and Pet Rock. Dennis Owens from Hamilton, Norma Ray Racing from Xenia, the owners.
The driver, Scott Cisco. Scott Cisco, the 2, Blissful Dragon.
Okay, so we just heard Scott Cisco will be driving the 2 Blissful Dragon. I'm sure we're going to need a driver for the 3 and the 5.
Yeah.
So we'll just... we'll talk about the 4-horse Jagger. Deborah Schwartz trainee. Amy Hawk owns this colt. Alston Hanners will drive. This is a Yankee Cruder out of Rachel's Best by All-American Native. This horse has been pacing some big miles at Scioto Downs. 2 starts back, finished 3rd and timed in 54-2. Miami Valley paced mile in 53-4. So let's head to Doug for the post parade.
Like a by VFW number 3331. $3,034. Scott Cisco the 2, David Ward the 3, and Alex Hawk the 5. Those are the changes in this 12th race. Number 1, Huckalicious will be out shortly with driver Jeff, a nice songer. Scott Cisco drives the 2, Blissful Dragon. 3, Paris' Dragon with David Ward. Number 4, Yager, Austin Henners drives. 5, Seaside Relief with Alex Hawk. And number 6, One Bad Dude, David Swaney in the sulky. Scott Cisco driving to 2, David Ward to 3, Alex Hawk to 5. Win play show, Cornell exacta. And the trifecta wagering on this, the 12th race. 3 minutes. 3 minutes to post time.
So the 4-horse, I mispronounced his name. According to Doug, it's Jaeger.
Jaeger.
Like Jägermeister.
Meister.
So Seaside Relief and Alex Hawk have the 5-hole. Mary Dawson is the trainer and the owner. This is a Down by the Seaside out of Sign of Relief. It's by the Ponderosa. Some nice last miles. The last 2 starts at Scioto finished second both times. Pace mile at 54 flat and 54 and 1. 4 starts this year. Just 6 starts as a 2-year-old. So 10 lifetime starts. This is the 11th.
Number 6, One Bad Dude, David Swaney in the bike. He is the trainer. He is the owner. This is a Big Bad John Colt out of Fire Rapid Mare by Metropolitan. First start since, oh, look at that. Woodstock. That's Shenandoah, or is that our Woodstock?
Must be yours. It must
Let's
be the
see,
Shenandoah.
Maiden race, probably
Yeah.
Shenandoah. One Bad Dude. First starts in September 16th of last year. As a 2-year-old, had 8 starts and was extremely non-impressive, as 6 of those 8 got beat by more than 25 lengths. One race, 25 exactly, and one race got beat by 66 lengths. So David Swaney showing his passion for our sport and not giving up, which is awesome. It's a Big Bad John Colt, and out of Fire Rapid Mare by Metropolitan. And good luck, David. Welcome to Circleville.
Yeah, hopefully we'll have gotten his act together a little bit better than last year.
Absolutely.
Let's
Let's take a look
grow
at
up
him.
a lot.
Let's see what he looks like out here. Where are you, David Swaney? There you are. Well, he's walking nicely.
Yeah.
I don't see any issues yet.
Sometimes they'll change a lot between their 2
Oh,
and 3-year-old years,
100%.
so it's had some time off to regroup. Wings are open and the starting gate is slowly starting to move. Horses are all gathering behind. So from the rail out, Hunkalicious, Blissful Dragon, Paris' Dragon, Yager, Seaside Relief, and One Bad Dude on the extreme outside. So let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger for this, the call of the 12th race here at the Pickaway County Fair.
Hunkalicious, Blissful Dragon, Paris' Dragon, Yager, Seaside Relief, and One Bad Dude, a full gate of 6. They're all in behind Mike Wemkenberg's starting gate for the 4th division of the Tisch Arlage. Here they come. And they're off. Protecting an inside position, Hunkalicious in the middle of the track. Paris' Dragon 3 wide on the outside. Into the turn, that Seaside Relief. Round the turn, going to the opening quarter. Blissful Dragon comes out in 4th. Racing 5th is Yager, and One Bad Dude trails the field. Up the backside, Seaside Relief is going to back off and take a seat 3rd behind those 2 leaders. And the leader is Paris' Dragon and David Ward. Hunkalicious and Isonger racing 2nd. Racing 3rd, Seaside Relief Relief. Fourth is Blissful Dragon. Fifth, Yager. Trailing sixth is One Bad Dude. 28-3 for the opener. Round the turn, Barreras' Dragon leads the way. Hunkalicious is second, racing third. Seaside Relief, fourth. Blissful Dragon, Yager, fifth. One Bad Dude way back trails the field six. They're in straight alignment. 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers come to the half. Paris' Dragon by a length, and here comes Seaside Relief. Huck's wanting the front end. Will he get it this time? Hunkalicious is third. Blissful Dragon is fourth. Racing fifth is Yager, the trailer. One Bad Dude. 59-4 for the front half. On to the backside they go. Paris' Dragon hung on the outside. Seaside Relief. Hunkalicious is third. Fourth is Blissful Dragon. Yager is fifth. The trailer. One Bad Dude. They're off the turn. They're on their way to the backside for the final time. Paris' Dragon has got every call. The second is Hunkalicious. Third, Seaside Relief. Fourth, Yager closing in. Fifth is Blissful Dragon. One Bad Dude. Sixth and last 3/4, 129. The entry of the far turn. Paris' Dragon says, catch me if you can. Hunkalicious is there second. Joining the chase, Seaside Relief third. Yager is fourth. They're off the turn. On their way home into Tish Harley. By 3-4 lanes. Hunkalicious is second. Paris' Dragon. David Ward, his second winner of the day. Hunkalicious is second. Third is Yager. Fourth, Seaside Relief. Blissful Dragon is fifth, and One Bad Dude will finish sixth in 1:58.
Whoa. Hello. 158.
Pretty close to our track record of 157.
And there's One Bad Dude.
Still,
there's a lot to be said for consistency. And you got to love a guy that's got a passion to be able to keep doing that. I mean, he just won't give up on the horse, and I love that. Just let him try.
Yeah.
Let him try, and you never know. At some point, it could just all click for both of them.
Well, David is the breeder of this horse too, so maybe Mom was a late bloomer. You never know.
Absolutely.
Might come along later.
100% right. 100% right.
Never give up.
No. So Paris' Dragon with David Ward for trainer Christy Noble gets the win.
I believe Hunkalicious was second and Yager was third. That was a big mile, though. A lot of action in the front. I mean, Alex Hawk was 3 wide. Go around the quarter, going to the quarter. It's just a lot of action.
Number 3, Paris' Dragon, and 3-0 Bingo, the son of Peter the Dragon. Out of the deadlock there. Lima, ooh, la, la. And the Owens, Hamilton, Ohio, Norman
Racing Xenia, Ohio Bone. Christy Noble trains. David Ward drives the winner, Paris' Dragon, as they take the 4th division of the Tish Arledge in 1:58. Fastest mile of the week. Through fractions 28-3, 59-4, and 129. A gate to wire win for Paris' Dragon. David Ward, second of the day. Here's where they finish. 1 Hunkalicious 2 Blissful Dragon 5, the 3 Paris' Dragon the winner. 4 Yager 3, 5 Seaside Relief 4, 6 One Bad Dude 6, 158. 2, 5, 1, 3, 4, 6 on the bottom. 13th is coming up next. It's up in about 10 minutes. Field of 6, no changes at this time. You'll have Win, Play, Show, Quinella, and Exact the Wagering.
And I don't think we're going to have any driver changes here.
Surfs up the creek, Seastead and Fear Me All.
13th is coming up next. 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pace with a purse of $2,700. This is the 5th division, and we will be back shortly with our introduction. You're watching Harness Racing Live, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association and the Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio. We'll be right back.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres. doing our best to bring you the best.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the County Fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
I'm trying to see where they will be listing the entries.
Are you leaving?
For, oh, it's Tuesday. That's why. Tuesday. Just a reminder, Tuesday morning, 8 o'clock, qualifiers at the Delaware County Fairgrounds. There are going to be 18 races, combinations of all kinds of things, colts, trotters, pacers, boys, girls. Going to be a big party starting at 8 o'clock in the morning on Tuesday. And we'll see some of our more popular trainers with some entries here. First race on Tuesday, Brian Brown's got 3 listed, Rosie Weaver, Tim Lane. Chris Beaver's got a 3 in the second race. Brian's got a pretty big day. Chris Beaver, pretty big day. Yeah, looks like Chris and Brian and Tim have most of the horses. And Ronnie Wren going to be in the house driving. The Smiths will be there. Jeff's got a couple of horses in. He's got both his boys listed as potential drivers. Doc Holliday will be in the house. Yeah, that'll be fun. 8 o'clock in the morning. Going to try to get them done before the heat. Devin! The girls are out on the track warming up their horses for the ladies' pace coming on later this afternoon. We look forward to that. Chris Page will be at the track in Delaware on Tuesday. That should be a beautiful morning. Get out there early. If you are not familiar with the Delaware County Fairgrounds, it is a shrine. It's a very, very special place. And remember, when you go to the qualifiers up there, you can roam the barns. You can say hi to everybody. You don't have to, and you can get close to the horses, but you don't approach without asking because you don't know how anybody's going to react. All the horses are different. So when you walk up to a stall at the fairgrounds, just because it's open doesn't mean that they're happy to see you. So you got to be a little bit careful. But you'll meet a whole bunch of nice people up there in Delaware on Tuesday morning. So you bringing donuts? Where's your microphone? Chris, can you turn her mic back on, please? Thank you.
No, I am not bringing donuts because I'll
Okay.
have to leave about 6 to.
Oh, right. There you go. Yeah.
Maybe somebody will bring.
Yeah, it's going to be an early day.
But good for the horses to get that done before the bad heat
Yeah,
starts.
absolutely. Let's see. What are they calling for Tuesday? You know, it's going to be nasty. Let's see. Excessive heat warning until 5:30 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, it's actually Thursday and Friday that are going to be the worst of it. 94
Oh, okay.
and 95. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday all in the low 90s. And then next weekend looks awful nice. Upper 70s and sunny.
Oh, that's nice.
That'll feel good. Hopefully the pool will be open in my new apartment complex by then. They're running a little late. A little late. We are...
Just a second. Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about something in that last race. But the 13th race coming up, we still do have some horses warming up, but as Doug is saying, it shouldn't be as many horses warming up as has been, so
Right.
the last half of the program will go along a little bit faster.
Awesome. 13th race is 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pace. Number 1 is Rum on the Rocks, the Cleggs. With this Fear the Dragon Colt out of the mare Smiley Rocks by Rock and Roll Hanover. Race at Paulding, came in 5th from the second tier with a break at the half, 2:10 and 3. Fear the Dragon, Smiley Rocks, Rock and Roll Hanover.
At this point of the program, all we have to do is say the Cleggs, and everybody should know.
I'm thinking, yeah, it wasn't premeditated to do that, but I figure, what the heck, we know by now.
Yep, with 12 of them in today and a whole bunch of them in yesterday, they definitely will know. The 2 is Fond of Dancing. Jeff Neisanger trains and will drive for Kathy Gorby. This is a Dancing Yankee out of I'm Fond of You by Western Terror. Horse finished 3rd at Paulding in 2, 3, and 1. So let's turn over to Doug for the post parade.
Rum on the Rocks is driven by Nick Clegg. Number 2, Fond of Dancing, Jeff Neisanger drives. The 3, Rinse and Repeat with Jim Deaton. Four, Surfs Up on the Creek, Luke Anders drives. Number 5, Z Said, John Renard. And rounding out the field, number 6, Fear Me All, Roger Hughes Jr. in the sulky. No changes in the 13th. Win place show, Quinell Exacta. Going to the gate in 3 minutes. Don't be shut out. 3 minutes to post time.
Wager now.
So the 3 horses, Rinse and Repeat. Tim Deaton drives. Dustin Arledge is the trainer for Clark, Phillips, Thompson, and Arledge. This is a lather-up colt out of Better Love Next Time, who is an American Ideal. Horse sold for $18,000 at the Ohio Selected Sale.
Number 4 is Surfs Up the Creek. Luke Hanners will be driving for Brett Schwartz. Owners of the Hired Gun Racing Stables, Mr. Larrick and W. Lee Bean. This is a lather-up gelding out of the mare Barbara and going to the beach. First lifetime start.
Z Said, John Reynard trains, drives, and co-owns this horse along with Neil Least. This is a Well Said out of I'm Flying Fire by I'm Gorgeous. This horse started in a qualifier at Scioto Downs, individually timed in 2 minutes and 2/5. Came last quarter in 27 and 1.
And number 6, Fear Me All, Roger Hughes, owner, driver, trainer. This is a Fear the Dragon gelding out of the mare All East by All American Native. First lifetime start, a $3,200 purchase at the sale.
13th starter has called them in.
6 horses, 2-year-old Colton Gelding, 5th divisions, the John F. Fusello Pace.
Devlin to Alexis. Hilltopper for Don. Peter. By Tomboy and LG.
The Gamblers have made the 5-horse the big favorite, with 3 to 5 odds, most likely based on that 27 and 1 last quarter. Is that yours?
Okay.
Is it your mom?
Yeah.
I'm Michael.
Jessica.
Nice to meet you. Who lost the baseball game yesterday? This one or that one? Oh, sorry.
Each lane is post time for the 13th. Your final call to wait there.
Okay, now say it.
The horses are going behind the gate. Let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger.
I'm dropping my mic and leaving.
John Thistle are all in behind the gate. It's a full gate of 6, and here they come. Enter off. Fond of Dancing out for the lead to the outside. Fond of Dancing to search up the creek. Inside is Rum on the Rocks. Coming out in fourth, Z said, Fifth, Fear Me All. And the trailer is Rinse and Repeat. On over to the opening eighth they go. They head up the backside. We got a new leader. Luke Anderson, Surf Up the Creek, has grabbed the lead and opens up by two. Fond of Dancing is second. Racing third is Rum on the Rocks. Pacing fourth is Z said, Fifth, Fear Me All. Sixth and last, Rinse and Repeat. By the opening quarter, on top of the field and showing away, Surf Up the Creek and Luke Anders have the lead. Fond of Dancing is next, 29-4 for that opener. Rum on the Rocks is third. Racing fourth, Z said, taking a peek to the outside. Fear Me All skims the cones fifth, and Rinse and Repeat is the traitor as they pass the stand for the first time and come to the half. And Surf Up the Creek has the lead for Anders out and on the move on the outside. Here comes Z said, Fond of Dancing the inside third. Rum on the Rocks fourth. Fear Me All fifth. Sixth to the outside. Rinse and Repeat. They're halfway home, and Surf Up the Creek has the 2-year-old Pacers halfway home in a minute and 3/5. Fond of Dancing on the inside, racing to her outside. Z said third. Fourth is Rum on the Rocks. Racing five outside is Rinse and Repeat, and Fear Me All is now the trailer. They're on to the three quarters, and Surf Up the Creek has the lead by a length. Right there, nose to helmet is Fond of Dancing. Z said on the outside third. Rum on the Rocks is fourth. Rinse and Repeat fifth. Fear Me All trails the field at the three quarters in 1:31-3 around the far turn, and Hanners is asking a little more of Surfs Up the Creek and moving to the outside. Here comes Jeff Nysonger and Fond of Dancing. They're off the turn. They're on their way home, and the John Thistle on the outside. Fond of Dancing. Surfs Up the Creek is second. Fond of Dancing to give Jeff Nysonger his third on the day. Surfs Up the Creek second. Z said third. Rum on the Rocks fourth. Rinse and Repeat fifth. And Fear Me All will finish sixth. 2:02, 1/5, the winning time.
It's always good to see somebody come running down the stairs behind you, waving their hand in the air when their horse wins a race. That was one happy lady. Hey, buddy. Go ahead.
The winner on this race was Fond of Dancer and Jeff Nysonger.
Awesome. Nice job. Susan, you want to introduce our guest announcer?
Okay, our guest announcer here is Wesley Roth. He is 8 years old, and Jeff Nysonger is one of his favorite drivers. And why is that, Wesley?
Because he gave me his suit and a pair of his glasses.
And if I remember right, you wore those glasses for like a week and wouldn't take them off.
Yep.
Adorable. That's great. Surfs Up the Creek was not good enough to hold on. Jeff Dyson will find a dancer gets a win. Headed back to the winner's circle. The big favorite, Z said, this is one of the challenges that these guys have. And you look at the program and you're riding that horse, the 5-horse, and you know that he's going to be really tough. You just don't know how the other ones are improving. So you're the 8-5 favorite. You see his in front of you, but you know you're as good as them, or you think you are. So you try to pull early, but they don't give it up very easily. They're challenging their babies here too. So congratulations, Jeff, for Fond of Dancing with a nice win.
Number 3, Rinse and Repeat 5-4. Surfs Up the Creek 2. 5, Z said 3, and number 6, Fear Me All 6. 2:02 and a fifth. 29-4. Minute 3/5. 1:33. 4-1-5, 2-3, 6 on the bottom, 14th coming up next. It will be the third division of the Mike Lavernier 2-year-old filly trot. Scratch the 6, Long Leg Sally, bring them right on. We're ready when you are for the 14th.
Go into commercial.
Julie Clemens,
We will be back with the 14th race right after this.
We'll be back. with race 14 after this.
I love this game.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1974, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com. Most orders shipped that day, or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Okay, the 14th race coming up.
It's the 2-year-old filly trot.
Very good. Let's take a closer look at these horses.
That's great.
The one is Dublin's Alexis, Nick Clegg and Betty Clegg. This is a 2-year-old filly by Enterprise out of a credit winner mare, Third Mortgage. Purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $6,000. This horse raced at Paulding, made a break around the start of the race and did finish distanced.
Number 2, Hilltopper for Dawn. Ronnie Gillespie is the trainer and the driver. Owner is John Foster and Ray Helton from down in Piketon. This 2-year-old filly is out of Triumphant Caviar by Hilltopper for John. First lifetime start this afternoon for Hilltopper.
Petra comes from the 3-hole with Jeff Nysonger up. Jeff is also the trainer and co-owns this horse along with Johnny Stantz. This is an Uncle Peter out of Katie by Master Levesque. Finished second at Paulding.
Number 4, She's My Tomboy. Karen Freed is the owner, and James Mims from Newcastle, PA. This is a long Tom filly out of the mare Dolly Dunn by Neely Dunn. First lifetime start as well, $11,000 purchase, the Buckeye Classic sale. Give me some knuckles. Yeah! Number 5, LT by a Nose. Steve Carter is the trainer, Long Tom is the dad, Smith Hall is the mom, Valley Victor. This is a Midland Acres owned horse up in Bloomingburg. Austin Hanners gets a drive. It was a $28,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale, and the 6-horse was scratched. So it's Dublin's Alexis, Hilltopper for Dawn, Petra, She's My Tomboy, and LT by a Nose. Hey, I just got a note here from Annette Lorenzen regarding Tony Hall. Tony was the most significantly injured in that race last night, the accident at Scioto Downs. Update on Tony after the nasty spill last night. Suffered multiple scratches to his left hip socket. Had surgery today, and they say everything went well. Thanks for all the messages and calls. We appreciate it. So Tony will be healing for the summer, and we'll look forward to seeing him back. If I had to guess, July, August, September. Yeah, it's going to be mid to late fall, as he won't be able to do too much until then. So, best wishes to Tony.
Great news. Great news that he went through surgery well.
Yep, absolutely. It's a good dude. And she said yes. They got engaged last year.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Great.
So even better. Is that a Michigan shirt?
Oh, there's a little bit of story with Wesley here doing helping us out with the broadcast. Is that we want to encourage kids this summer to come down to our broadcast location and maybe just say, like Wesley's been doing, the 13th race is coming up, or whatever. Absolutely. We can say to get kids kind of interested in this. So we've got another little fella here that he wants to do it, but he's only 3, and he has. We're not sure what he would say if we gave him the microphone. So.
That's my kind of 3-year-old.
Yep. But so anybody that's at the races sometime, and you've got a kid that's interested, bring them down.
Bring them down.
And we will get them to say something on air, and just kind of a fun thing to do. We can our summer theme is going to be making summer memories. So if your kids want to be on the air, we can certainly get that done and make some memories of your own.
Absolutely. And if you're in the grandstand or close by or on the fairgrounds and you hear us or you're watching us, just come by and say hello. Tell us where you're from. Tell us why you're enjoying the races. Let us know if you plan on going to more of them over the course of the summer. As we said yesterday, 129 race programs at over 65 county fairs this summer. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Right? Right. Yay. Hey. Thank you.
We're heading towards the home stretch. Maybe we're at the 3/4 pole, I guess, about now.
5 left, yeah.
14th race coming up.
Yep.
18 in total. Horses are still warming up and probably will be for another race or 2, and then we'll be scooting through those last 3 or 4 races pretty quickly. I haven't even noticed what time it is. Oh, it's 4:30.
I haven't looked either.
4:36, so we've been going through these pretty quickly.
I'm down to 3%. I'm going to take a quick look and see where our latest group of folks that have been watching us today are checking in from.
Yeah, I've always gone through one phone already. I'm on my second phone.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. This one's got a little bit more battery life to it, so.
Shooting her funeral home. These are the horses. Number 1, Dublin's Alexis. Nick Clegg drives the 1. Number 2, Hilltopper for Don. Ronnie Gillespie driving. Stepping to the track. Here's the 3, Petra. Driver Jeff Nicesonger. The 4, She's My Tomboy, Christian Myers. And number 5, LT by a Nose, Austin Henners in her Saki. Scratch number 6, Long Leg Sally. Win, play, show, Quidel Exact, a trifecta, 1 long score. 3 minutes to post time. Wager now, just 3 minutes. Barn area, that 15th. Have them ready.
So no driver changes in this race, but we do have that scratch. The 6 horse is a scratch. Long Leg Sally. So far, when I'm looking at the driver and trainer standings, I think Austin Hanners is still
leading driver
with 6 for the weekend. Betty Clegg with 5 training wins. Nick Clegg with 5 driving wins. So those are our leaders so far.
It sounds about like what it should be.
Yes.
Austin and Nick, I think, have probably had the most driving starts.
Yep.
And Betty certainly first or second in terms of training starts this weekend.
Yeah. She had, what was it? She had 12 in just today.
Right.
So, and the thing about it is we figure, we get done here, we leave, we go home. But the Cleggs, they've got to pack all that stuff up, all those horses, head back up to Northfield Park.
Yeah, I was going to say they're up north, right?
And so that's a really long day for some of these trainers.
100%.
Come away. The Levans always have a lot of horses in. The Schwartzes they're from Washington Courthouse. They had a bunch in today. He had 7 in today. Brian Georges had 5. Hank Levan had 4. Jeff Nicesonger had 4. So a lot of work for these guys to race out here at a fair. But hopefully they had a chance to go and get some fair food, get a French fry or something like that.
Now you're talking. I think there is a French fry truck close by out there.
I've been seeing a lot of French fries go by here, so I think, I think that is.
It looks like we've got all 5 out there now, and must be one behind Doug over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there they are. They're all out, and they are slowly making their way to across the backstretch towards the starting gate, which is rolling very slowly.
Time in less than a minute, your final call to wager.
5 more races this afternoon, 3 more fair races, and then 2 special races, including our $10,000 finale, where Susan and I are hoping to break the track record.
The 14th is coming up was turned to Doug Ballinger.
The kid is awesome.
Third Division 2-year-old filly trotters, the Mike Lavernier, are all in behind the gate, and here they come. They were off and trotting. That's Hilltopper for Dawn. Out for the lead. From the inside, Double Lexus to the outside. Petra. She's My Tomboy is 4th, and LT by a nose comes out 5th as they work their way into the turn and head to the opening 8th. Ronnie Gillespie and Hilltopper for Dawn lead it by 3. Petra next. The inside, Double Lexus is 3rd. Racing 4 outside and looking for a pylon as She's My Tomboy, and LT by a nose trails the field 5th. They're on to the backside of the opening quarter, and Hilltopper for Dawn the leader. Second, Petra. Third on the outside, She's My Tomboy. Dublin Alexis is next, and LT by a nose trails the field. Opening split in 33 seconds around the turn. Petra, the leader by 4.5. Racing second as they race around the turn. Hilltopper for Dawn the leader at the 3/8 mark. Petra is next. Into the lane, coming on over to the halfway point. She's My Tomboy. Dublin's Alexis. LT by a nose trails the field. Coming to the halfway point, Hilltopper for Dawn, the leader by 3 parts of length over She's My Tomboy. Petra, 3rd. Dublin's Alexis is 4th. LT by a nose trails. They're halfway home in 1:06. Identical first and second quarters of 33 seconds. Hilltopper for Dawn 2nd. On the outside, She's My Tomboy 3rd. Petra will need room. Dubs and Alexis is 4th, and LT by a nose trails up the backside to the 3 quarters, and on the front end it's still Hilltopper Dawn by a short neck. She's My Tomboys coming after that leader. Petra is 3rd. Dublin Alexis is 4th. LT by a nose 5th. They're into the far turn, 3 quarters, 1:39. Hilltopper for Dawn gains the lead. She's My Tomboy 2nd. Petra behind those dueling leaders 3rd. Nicehonger will tip 3 wide. Dublin Alexis is 4th. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. The leader, Hilltopper for Dawn. Petra is coming after that leader, but will run out of track. It's Hilltopper for Dawn. Petra 2nd. She's My Tomboy 3rd. Dublin's Alexis 4th. LT by a nose will finish 5th. The winning time, 2:09 4/5.
Interesting. First quarter, 33. Second quarter, 33. Third quarter, 33. Fourth quarter, 29-4.
Whoa.
I think Ronnie knew what he had. The horse was 1-9 on the board until just before the race went off, and then dropped to 1-5. So pretty sure somebody there was pretty confident. That was Hilltopper for Dawn. Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives his 2-year-old Triumphant Caviar.
Look like
filly.
Yep, I'm going to grab a passport for somebody. Hang on.
Do we have any racing schedules?
Yes.
Connections all making their way towards the winner's circle.
Early winner. 11th race, the Michael 38 drop will be the 4 long arm of justice. Driver Dick Nice on it will be the fastest time in the divisions of the Silly Trot.
We have a contest for if you come to a lot of races.
Giving out a lot of passports. A lot of passports and horseshoe stickers today. Thank you all for participating. It's a pretty good.
Margarita shot. Legendary Noble, bring them on. I don't believe we make it.
Pretty good crowd headed to the winner's circle. 13 folks. Looks like it's covering about 4 generations.
Our co-host here just informed us that we had broken equipment in that race. I think that was Nick Clegg's horse had a broken head pole. Like it came down, and you could see it flopping along while he was
Here's your winner, the 14th. You'll still jump through the division like Liberty. Number 2, Hill Thunder for John. She's a cheerleader, so the currently caviar, the look like Mama there, Hill Thunder for John. John Foster by to Ohio. Great. Helped like running great to drive the winner. Lifetime mark for Hill Thunder from 294. Like this race, but the ball was in Digger, Sugar, funeral. Results of the official 1 Lexus 4 2 Hill Thunder around the winner. 3 Better 2 the horse, Mike Conway 4. 5 6 was scratched 209 33 106
139 4 1 2 4 5 scratch. Four, 1, 2, 3, 5 scratch. 4, 1, 2, 3, 5 scratch is your top down. She's my tomboy, finished 3rd. On to the 15th win place show, Quinella. Exacta wagering. We have 2 changes. The 2 all lathered up. Mark St. Louis Jr. Mark St. Louis Jr. the 2. Austin Henners the 4. Fear of the Creek.
I was a little confused with the rundown myself when he said, I thought I couldn't have that off.
Yeah, Doug usually doesn't do that to me.
No.
The 15th will be coming up next. That'll be 3-year-old Colt and Gelding, the 5th division out of 5. We've got 6 horses, and looks like we'll have 2 driver changes to tell you about when the time comes. And we will be turning the microphone over to our guest announcer.
We're taking a commercial break, then we'll be back at the 15th.
Absolutely perfect. Nice job, dude. Thank you.
The Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio has a long and complex history. After the first fair in 1834, a period of 2 decades elapsed before the next fair would take place. That pattern continued for the occasional fair over the next 60 years. It wasn't until 1944 when the youth of the county pushed for a junior fair to be hosted annually. An agricultural society was formed and land was purchased. The junior exhibits proved successful, finally giving the fair stability and permanency. Within 2 years, a half-mile track was built and complete with floodlights and an 80-foot wide homestretch. It was said to be one of the finest in the state, attracting great horsemen from all over. The Pickaway County Harness Club was created in 1948. Over time, a man by the name of John Fissel would become the driving force behind the club. He hosted 4 matinees at the fairgrounds as fundraisers for the grandstand that is now dedicated to him and his wife, Jean. Fissel served as the Pickaway race secretary for 45 years and even worked several times as a parole judge at the Little Brown Jug. Today, Pickaway County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and hosts 3 days of live harness racing.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Hey, welcome back to the Pickaway County Fair here in Circleville, Ohio. We are coming up on race number 15 of 18. We've got, this is the 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pace. The 16th is the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. Then we've got another stake race, 2-year-old Colt Pace, and then we're going to have the Steamin' Demon for 4-year-olds and up that are going for a record or purse of $10,000. So we have Wesley Roth here with us today. He's been doing a little bit of the announcing. And like we said, if you have any kids that want to come and sort of see what it's like to be on the broadcast team with us. So what do you think about being on the broadcast team, Wesley?
Fun.
It's fun. What's your favorite part about coming to the races?
To watch the horses when they're racing.
You like them going fast?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite driver?
Ronnie Gillespie and Jeff Nysaunger.
Oh, but your favorite driver at Scioto is who?
Chris Page.
Yeah. And do you think that you want to be a driver when you grow up?
Kind of.
Kind of. I also heard that you want to work at the racetrack when you grow up, right?
Yes.
And what do you want to do there?
Judging.
You want to be a judge? Whoa, watch out, guys. Wesley wants to be a judge when he grows up. That's pretty awesome. So like we said, bring some kids and we'll talk to them and get them introduced to being on the broadcast team, because we're all not going to last that much longer. Okay, so the 15th coming up. Let's take a look at these horses. We have 2 driver changes that we know about. The 2 all lathered up will be driven by Mark St. Louis Jr. and the 4 Fear of the Creek by Austin Hanners. Bear Creek Outlook and Scott Cisco have the rail.
Sunny with Derry Wanniger. Austin Hanners at 4, Fear of the Creek 5, 3 Margarita Shots for Presley driving and coming to the track 6. Legendary Noble. David Ward in the sulky with my Joe Quinella. Exact 3 minutes, up time 3 minutes.
Okay, another driver change is on the 6, Legendary Noble, David Ward. So we'll just run down these horses really quick. As we said, Bear Creek Outlook and Scott Cisco for trainer Brian Roebuck. Brian is also the owner of this Bullville Powerful. Out of a Rustler Hanover mare, You Raise Me Up. No starts this year, but had 14 starts last year. All leathered up, Mark St. Louis Jr. from the 2. Brian Georges is the trainer. Philip Groves and Myron Keister are the owners. This is a lather up out of Moonlight Delight by Western Hanover. 11 starts this year, 1 win, and that was in 56 at Miami Valley. Big Risk Sonny and Derek Wadaker have the 3-hole. Derek is also the trainer, and Diane Baker from McConnellsville is the owner. This is a Big Risk out of a Liz Marie mare, Canbeck Jewel. 3 starts this year, has not hit the board, but did pace a mile 2 starts back in 55 and 3 at Scioto Downs. Fear of the Creek, Austin Hanners up for John Hostetler. John is also the owner. This is a Fear of the Dragon out of Pinot Grigio. Excuse me for that. We're back with Fear of the Creek out of the mare Pinot Grigio by Tell All. This horse won his last start at Northfield Park in 158 and 2, coming the last quarter in 29 and 3. 3 Margarita Shot and Chris Pesley from the 5. Randy Smith is the trainer, Jessica Smith the owner. 6 starts this year, 2 wins, Those were, one of those was at Scioto Downs in 53 and 3. The other was at Miami Valley Raceway in 52 and 1. Legendary Noble and David Ward have the 6 for Christy Noble and Norman Ray Racing. Sources had 7 starts this year. Finished third at Scioto Downs in the Knappenberger Pace a Mile in 53 and 2. Also 2 earlier miles at Miami Valley Raceway, 53 and 4 and 53 and 3. The gate is in motion, headed over to the backside. These 6 horses all will be on the gate. We score 6 here. Our outrider is back there, also keeping an eye on everybody. Said Mike Lubkenberg is headed over there for the 15th race. The 16th is our Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. Always a big fan favorite with the ladies. And then the Steamin' Demon, which is going to be, I think is probably going to be our fastest race of the day. There are some extremely fast horses that are going in this Steamin' Demon, and a full field of 8 for that, our finale of the day, the 18th.
To the track right away, so start to get them ready. It's rolling, it's post time.
They're headed to the gate for race number 15. Let's turn it over to Doug.
No. The horses are going behind the gate for race 15. Let's turn it over to Doug.
I love this.
Race, Tish Arley's Memorial, 5th Division, 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers, a full gate of 6. Mike Wepkenberg has them all lined up and ready for a start, and here they come. They're off and pacing. That's Fear of the Creek out for the lead to the outside. Legendary Noble, 3 wide into the turn, all lathered up is third. Into the turn on the outside. 3 Margarita Shot. Big Gris Sunny is next, and trailing the field, Bear Creek Outlook. Off the turn and by the opening 8th and down the backside they go. David Ward, Legendary Noble, front and by 2. Fear the Creek, second, third, all lathered up, out and on the move. 3 Margarita Shot from 4th, now 3rd, now 2nd on the outside. Big Gris Sunny is 5th and trailing the field. Bear Creek Outlook, 29 and 1 around the turn. The leader, Legendary Noble, doesn't want to give up that lead, and 3 Margarita Shot, and Presley will back off and take the 2-hole trip. Fear the Creek is 3rd, racing 4th. In the lane, all lathered up 5th, Big Gris Sunny. 6th is Bear Creek Outlook, coming to the halfway point. Legendary Noble has the lead, up on the outside. All lathered up comes first up. 3 Margarita Shot 3rd. Big Gris Sunny will pick up the cover as he races into the turn, halfway home, 58 and 4. Around the turn, Fear the Creek is second to last, and 6th to last, Bear Creek Outlook. Up the backside to the 3/4, the field being guided to the 3/4 mark by David Ward and Legendary Noble coming 3 wide. Big Gris Sunny was 4th, now 3rd, now 2nd on the outside. Into the far turn, Legendary Noble on the inside. Big Gris Sunny, Derek Wadiker to the front end. Legendary Noble is 2nd, 129 and 4 around the turn. Racing next around the turn, 3 Margarita Shot, all lathered up is 4th. They got an 1/8 of a mile to pace, and they're all chasing Big Gris Sunny to the wire. Big Gris Sunny, Legendary Noble, 3 Margarita Shot on the outside. Big Gris Sunny, 3 Margarita Shot, Legendary Noble, all lathered up. Bear Creek Outlook and Fear the Creek. 159 and 4.
159 and 4 for Big Gris Sunny. Derek made a great brush on the backstretch for this horse. It's going to pay $20 to win. This Big Gris Sunny is gelding out of Big Gris by Canbeck Jewel's son out of Lis Mara. First lifetime win after 3 starts this year and 2 starts last year. Congratulations to Derek and owner Diane Bacon from Connellsville.
To the track at this time for that 16.
That was a huge three-wide move up the backside.
Huge.
Wow.
Stepping Stone, ideal cover.
Once he got rolling, he just never stopped.
No, he wasted no time.
Going.
Once he got out there, he really just cut it loose. That was pretty impressive.
Mile and 59 and 4, last quarter in 30 seconds flat.
I believe that's our third fastest time of the weekend.
Yep, I think so too. There's Derek Wadaker, his first
Last time
win.
of the 5 division of this Tish Arledge will be the 3 pairs Dragon. 158, 12 race. Yeah, well.
I think I skipped a couple races in my top trainer and driver list here.
Oh, that's right. You have been charting, haven't you?
I have been trying to keep track of them, but I think I missed a few.
Back from the stands and made his way into the winner's circle.
Going to the 15th, the 5th division of the Tish Arledge Memorial for 3-0 Colt and Getting Pacers. Sponsored by Pickaway County Banking Center. Number 3, Big Risk Sunny. 3-0 Big go to the son of Big Risk out of the Lismera Mare, Canbeck Jewel's son. Obadiah and Baker, McConnellsville. Derek Waniker trains and drives the winner of the mile, 159, 4/5. It's a lifetime mark for the winner. First career win for Big Risk Sunny. Number 1, Bear Creek Outlook 5, 2 all lathered up 4, 3, Big Risk Sunny, the winner of the 4, Fear of the Creek 6, the 5, 3 Margarita Shot 2 and 6, Legendary Noble 3, 159 and 4, the winning time. 29 and 1, 58 and 4, 129 and 4, and we are ready for the 16th race. There are no changes. This the Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series.
That young man in the Wadaker colors down there, that's pretty nice. Looks like
Oh,
it
look at
matches.
that. That's great.
Sitting in the seat, he probably I bet he wants to be a driver when he
I'll bet he
grows up.
does. First time I saw somebody's son do that, it was Andrew McCarthy's boy at Hamiltonian Day at the Meadowlands a couple of years ago.
Oh, gosh.
And the kid was probably half the age of that one, because that kid over there looks like he could be, 7 or 8 maybe?
Yeah.
And I think Andrew's boy at the time might have been 3 or 4, and I'd never seen colors that small.
Yeah.
It was so cute.
Pretty special.
I have been looking really forward to the upcoming 16th race, the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. We will go through the entries with you when we come back from our break here in a couple of minutes. You looking forward to seeing the ladies? These are all going to be ladies that are driving in this next race. Isn't that cool?
You know,
I'm looking for Jasmine.
Jasmine is right there. She's got cougar bait.
and how do you know Jasmine?
Because she's the outfielder and Sciota.
Yeah,
That's right.
She lets a lot of kids pet her horse when she's the outrider,
She
doesn't
does.
she?
Yeah, she
Comes
does.
right
She
up.
lets adults pet the horse too.
Yes, yes.
She's a great gal.
So we're going to go to a commercial break, and then we'll be back with the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. Sorry.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
said she was an outfielder.
We are back.
Three winners.
The 16th race is upcoming. This again is the Spring Haven Farm Ladies Driving Series, featuring some of the best outriders in our sport.
Three need two more. Three need two horses to come to the track for the ladies' phase. Three need two. We're going to post the race real quick here. Three need two more.
5 horses coming up in this race.
As we talked about earlier, these are some nice horses, fast marks, a lot of money, a lot of starts, so it's
absolutely
nice that they get to race in this. We don't have any, no scratches, no driver changes. I think Doug's going to give us the post parade in just a second.
Joe Brewer drives. Number 2, Cougar Bay, Jasmine Arnold. 3, Sinai Single, Devin Miller. The 4, Skipping Stone, Heather Willems. And the 5, Ideal Cover, Alicia Binkley. They'll go right to the gate in just 2 minutes. Win Place Show, Exacta and Quinella on the 16th.
And what is Jasmine's horse's name?
The one that she rides, you mean?
The one that she outrides.
Outrides? I don't remember either.
I forgot. I was hoping he would help me out.
Somebody will let us know. So let's look at I'm Rockin' It and Bobby Joe Brewer. Larry Finn is the trainer and Chad Stone the owner. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Pet Rock. 110 lifetime starts, 71,000 in earnings, and a 3-year-old record of 53-3 taken at Scioto Downs.
Number 2, Cougar Bait, Jasmine Arnold for Adam Short, who trains and owns this 10-year-old gelding by Western Terror. No one is alone as the mom, the Ponderosa. 227 lifetime starts, 70 times in the money, a mark of 151-1, and lifetime earnings of $215,000.
And the richest horse in the race, the 3-hole Seeing Eye Single with Devin Miller. Devin also trains and owns this 9-year-old by Dragon again. 190 lifetime starts, $657,000 plus, a mark of 49-3 at Pompano Park.
Unbelievable. And Devin, for those that don't know, is one of the 2 daughters of the infamous David Miller, one of the best players in our game. And number 4 is Skipping Stone, Heather Willems for Brian George's. Sherry Watts of Ormond Beach is the owner. Pet Rock, gelding at a Skinny Dip by Western Ideal. 147 lifetime starts in the money, 53 times, 141,000 in earnings, and a mark of 152-3 at Dayton. 17 starts so far this year, but only 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third place finish.
And Alicia Binkley drives Ideal Cover from the 5-hole. Alicia Hanners is the trainer. Luke Hanners is the owner. This is the only mare in the field and the youngest horse in the field. She's just a 4-year-old. 56 lifetime starts, 6 wins, 15 seconds, 84,000 in earnings, and a mark this year of 53-4 at Miami Valley Raceway.
And you take a look. Most of these gals have other jobs, so they're not able to be with their horse every week. I was looking at Devin's horse, the 3-horse. Austin has been racing this horse in Ohio at Scioto and Northfield and over at the Meadows. Jasmine's horse has been also racing at Scioto. She's had Danny Noble up, Hunter Myers over at Northfield, Randy Tharps, Chris Page taking care of the horse, Miami Valley. The guys support this very much, the ladies being involved in this. I can tell you when I became a Jasmine Arnold fan, it was a Little Brown Jug in 2022, and I saw Jasmine walking in the backstretch in front of our little pop-up tent, and she was on her way over to the paddock. And I just saw an A, I think, on her colors, and I guessed that was her. I'd never seen her or met her before. And I said, "Are you Jasmine Arnold?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "Hey," I said, "do you like your horse today?" She goes, "I love my horse today." Long story short, horse paid $38 to win.
Oh.
The exact, it was $200 and something. I think I got back like $350 or $400 on the race. I've been a Jasmine Arnold fan ever since.
I guess you would be. Yes, you would be.
So good luck to the ladies. A nice, clean, easy race for all, I hope. They've got a shot at going right around 2 minutes, I would guess, this afternoon.
race, the Spring Haven Farm Lady Driving Series for $1,000. Bobby Joe Brewer, I'm rocking it.
They're behind the gate for race 16. Let's turn it to Doug Ballinger.
Deal cover. Deal alive.
Here they come. Enter off. Cougar Bait, Jasmine Arnold go right to the front end. I'm Rocking It comes out in second. Skipping Stone on the outside third. C-Nice Single fourth. Ideal Cover will be the early trader fifth. They make their way into the opening turn and head to the opening eighth. Down the backside they go. Field being led by Jasmine Arnold and Cougar Bait as they head on over to the opening quarter. I'm Rocking It and Bobby Joe Brewer, the pocket sitter, second. Heather Williams with Skipping Stone third. Three back to Devin Miller and C-Nice Single trailing the field. Ideal Cover and Alicia Binkley, they're in straight alignment. Front to back, 8 lengths will separate this field, and Cougar Bait and Jasmine Arnold have that opening split on the board in 29-4. I'm Rocking It. Right there, second, getting the two-hole trip. Skipping Stone next in third. Racing fourth is C-Nice Single and Devin Miller, the first to move with C-Nice Single. They're first up, the Trader Ideal Cover. They're at the half, and it's Cougar Bait and Jasmine Arnold by a length. I'm Rocking It as second. C-Nice Single on the outside third. Skipping Stone fourth. Ideal Cover is fifth. They're halfway home in 59-3. They're on their way to the 5/8, and Cougar Bait has got every call so far. See Single on the outside, buried along the cones as I'm Rocking It. They're off the turn. They're on their way to the 3/4. Racing fourth on the outside is Ideal Cover. Skipping Stone shuffled the last. Midpoint of the backside. They near the 3/4, and it's Cougar Bait hanging on. Racing 3 wide. Here comes Alicia Binkley and Ideal Cover. Now fourth, now third, now second. 1:30-2. They're 3 across on the outside. C-Nice Single and Devin Miller. Cougar Bait and Jasmine Arnold are retreating. 3 wide on the outside is Alicia Binkley and Ideal Cover. They're stride for stride. Ideal Cover, Alicia Binkley, C-Nice Singing, and Devin Miller on the outside. Ideal Cover. Devin Miller will finish second with C-Nice Single. The mile in 2 minutes.
She did good.
She did good, didn't she?
But she got last at the end.
Yeah, but that's okay. She still did really good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. Your winner was Ideal Cover, Alicia, with a big brush before the 3/4 pole got up there. Devin did her best to hold on after she had got out there pretty quickly as well, and that was a great run. And they did go in 2 minutes, which is pretty impressive. It's one of the top 5 times of the 2-day weekend here.
Conquer the 17th Center Store, the East Box, Southern Rock Fest, Naked Moonshine, Nolo Beer, Bernie, Be Bad, we need 6. Come right to the track and keep them into the first turn. Come right to the track for that 17th.
I believe it was Ideal Cover, your winner, C-Nice Single second, and Skipping Stone third, but that is unofficial.
I'm calling it.
You're calling it?
I'm calling it.
All right. Great race, competitive race. Jasmine wanted the top bad when
Boy,
she
she
left
did.
the gate.
You hear her screaming?
Yep, she was yelling
She
at that horse.
was yelling. She was yelling.
Or passport rules.
These girls are not shy.
No.
None of them.
No.
They are not shy ladies.
Lynn Jarvis. Lynn Jarvis, you are a winner.
Alicia Hanners trains this horse, and Luke Hanners is the owner. So while we're waiting, she's on her way back to the winner's circle.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Good competitive race.
Here's your winner. Circleville Farm.
Lady Driving Series number 5, Ideal Cover. The 4-year-old bay mare by American Ideal out of the Bettor's Delight Mare always covers. Third of the season on Baloo Canners, Chillicothe. Alicia Hanners trains Alicia Binkley in the sulky. The mile in 2 minutes. Blanket by Sherry Kelly. Results are official. Number 1, I'm rocking at 4, 2, Cougar Bait 5, 3, C and I Single 2, 4, Skipping Stone 3, 5, Ideal Cover the winner. 2 minutes the winning time. 29 and 4, 59 and 3, 130 and 2/5. 7 began for the winner. Ideal Cover, Alicia Binkley, as they take the Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series.
Nicely done, Alicia.
So that is 16 races in the books, just 2 more to go. Our last stake race is next. It is a 2-year-old colt in geldings.
The 6th and final division for our 2-year-old colt in geldings. Field of 6. Only one driver change. It's Jason Beatty on the 2-horse race bike. And this is the last two of the day. So hold on 1 second.
We'll be back after this commercial break to be with 17.
Cool Winds Farm wants to thank all the bidders and buyers that supported the Ohio Selected Jug Sale. Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding facility that specializes in stallion management. Cool Winds Farm stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, whose first crop of 2-year-olds are now racing. Cool Winds also welcomed Western Fame to their stallion barn, who won nearly $2 million competing against the best pacers of his generation.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1974, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com. Most orders shipped that day, or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Okay, we are back here at the Pickaway County Fair for the 17th race, the penultimate race before the last. We got a close driver challenge here. Austin Hanners is sitting at 6 wins. Nick Clegg and Jeff Neisser both have 5. So let's see. Nick could tie. I don't think that Jeff is in anymore today. Of course, we're going to have some changes in the last race for sure.
Yep, for
some driver
sure.
Changes.
We're going to have 1, 2, and we know about 2 of the other ones already. So yeah,
we'll have some
4
driver
out of the
changes
program.
there. So it could be right down to the last race with, like I said, Austin Hanners is leading right now with 6 wins for the weekend. Jeff Neisinger and Nick Clegg are tied with 5 each. And Betty leads trainers with 5 wins. She had 3 yesterday and so far 2 today. So it is a runaway in the trainer category, but a tight race in the driver category for winningest driver here at the Pickaway County Fair 2024.
And it's been a perfect weekend.
It has.
And, you know, they started scaring us with the heat today. It really was maybe a degree or 2 warmer than yesterday, but certainly very pleasant. Both days, not a cloud in the sky. Look, the moon's out already, and it's still daytime. That's pretty cool, huh? That's pretty cool. Let's take a look at the entries here on the 17th.
Jeff Nice under the 2. Jeff Nice over driving Birdhouse. Hank LeVan drives the 4. Ethan Dickens. Hank LeVan the 4. Ethan Dickens. 5. Cyclone Union Jack. Mark St. Louis Jr. Mark St. Louis Jr. the 5. Luke Anderson 7. Jeff Nice under the 2. Hank LeVan the 4. Mark St. Louis the 5. Luke Anderson on the 7. And we will have a trifecta. Wager on that 18th race.
I think I got them, but we'll compare our notes after we do our intros here.
Okay, here's the post parade for the 17th.
Jason Beatty, the driver.
Number 3, Southern Rock Fest with Luke Hanners. 4, Making Moonshine, Sean Barker the 2nd. Number 5, No Mo Fear with Tim Johnson. And number 6, Bernie B. Bad, David Swaney in the sulky.
Okay, horses for the 17th race this afternoon. Again, these 2-year-old Colton Geldings, the 6th and final division, the John Fissel Pace, with a purse of $2,712. Number 1, Center Story from the Cleggs. Had a good race at Paulding on first lifetime start. Second tier, parked out of middle half in 1:01 and 4. Got beat by a nose in 2:03 and 1 with the last quarter of 30 and 1.
Hayes Spike and Jason Beatty will lead from the 2-hole. Brian Georges is the trainer. Kent Walker, the owner of this bit of a legend and colt, out of She Shell Cruise. That's a tongue twister. Who is a Yankee cruiser.
Number 3 is Southern Rock Fest. Brett Schwartz trains Luke Hanners in the bike. Brett owns along with Brian Larrick from Leesburg. This is a pet rock gelding out of Southern Accent by Well Said. Good qualifier at Scioto on June 10th. Final quarter of 28 and a mile of 1:59 and 2.
Making Moonshine and Sean Barker the 2nd from the 4-hole. Deborah Schwartz is the trainer. Bradley Delaney is the owner of this Dancing Yankee colt out of Luna Hanover, who is a Western Ideal.
Number 5, No More Fear. Betty Clegg trains and owns. Tim Johnson will do the driving with this one. One start at Paulding on a slightly off track, 2:07 and 4. I think the Cleggs are going to have a better chance with the 1 horse here than the 5. And that's a Fear the Dragon out of Marine Rocks by Rock and Roll Hanover.
And Bernie B. Bad from the 6-hole. David Swaney owns, trains, drives, and bred this horse. That's by Yankee Cruiser out of Millie B. Gone, who is a Big Bad John. First start. David Swaney, it says here, is 86 years old.
Wow.
Timothy Johnson is 23. Luke Hanners is 23. That's... I did not realize that Mr. Swaney was 86. This is what's so great about this sport. You can be racing when you're 14, 15, in your early 20s and against people in their 50s or 60s, and now Mr. Swaney, who is 86 years old out
So
there.
cool. That's really great, huh?
That is. That is. Still going at it.
First lifetime start for the horse, but probably not for David Swaney.
Probably not. First start this year. Looks like he has a P license, which allows him to drive at the fairs, and a provisional license wherever they allow that.
Hey, I got to go cash my ticket.
Oh.
From that earlier race.
Absolutely.
Will you excuse me for a moment?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll be right back. You sitting in for me, right? Okay, Blue Eye.
So the horses are gathering up, looks like. We were waiting for one to get around the turn. 17th race out of 18 today, so a big day, a big weekend here at the Pickwick County Fair. We get a lot of the drivers that come down from Scioto here to race. So it's not too far down the road, probably about 40 minutes south of Scioto Downs.
post time for the 17th.
So the gate's rolling. From the rail out, we have Center Story, Nick Clegg, Hay Spike, and Jason Beatty. Southern Rockfest with Luke Hanners, Making Moonshine, Sean Baker, No More Fear, Timothy Johnson, and Bernie B. Bad, David Sweeney.
Send it up to Doug.
Starting gate and ready for the start.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. The four make a moonshine off stride before the start, and they're off. He spikes sent right to the front. From the inside is Center Story. Then it is Southern Rockfest, far outside, and No Mo Fear. Bernie B. Bad is next, and trailing the field. Up the backside is the four, making moonshine. Down the backside to the opening quarter they go, and on top of the field and showing the way, Jason Beatty and Hay Spike from by 2. Center Story next and second. Southern Rockfest third. No More Fear is fourth. Second to last is Bernie B. Bad, and trailing the field is Making Moonshine. Quarters on the board, 31-1 around the turn. He spiked the leader by 4. Center Story is next. Southern Rockfest is third. No More Fear next. Bernie B. Bad is fifth. Sixth and last, Making Moonshine. Straight alignment, passing the stand for the first time and coming to the half. The leader is Hay Spike by 3. Center Story is next. Southern Rockfest third. Fourth is No Mo Fear. Out and on the move, Making Moonshine. He was fifth. He's now fourth and moving up. And Bernie B. Bad will come to the outside and pick up the cover. We have 4 in. We got 2 out. They're halfway home in 103-2. They're on their way to the 5/8. And Hay Spike has got every call, but here comes Center Story and Nick Clegg moving forward on the outside. Southern Rockfest will have to tip 3 wide. Racing next is Making Moonshine. Bernie B. Bad on the inside. No More Fear tipping off 3 wide cover. Southern Rockfest and Luke Hanners as they race into the turn. Off stride is Hay Spike. The battle's on the inside. Center Story trying to fend off Southern Rockfest. 3/4, 134-4. Making Moonshine is off stride. Bernie B. Bad is on the outside. They come to the top of the stretch in the John Thistle, and they're going at it. They're stride for stride. Center Story to the inside. Southern Rockfest on the outside. Southern Rockfest and Luke Hanners will get up. Luke's second winner of the day. Center Story second, home third. Making Moonshine fourth. The 5, Mo Nor Fear, Bernie B. Bad, and Hay Spike. The mile 2:04.
Not bad last half, 1 minute and 3/5. Your winner, Southern Rockfest, Luke Hanners.
Unofficially 3-1-4. 3-1-4 is unofficial.
We were talking before the race started about David Sweeney, who is driving the 6 horse. He's 86 years old. And Mark let us know that David Sweeney is a retired veterinarian from Pennsylvania who has been racing the fairs since the 80s all over Ohio and western PA. He does it for his love of horses and the sport.
God bless him.
Absolutely.
God bless him. Thank you, sir.
So Luke Hanners, that gives him 4 wins for the weekend.
That gets him in the top 5 maybe.
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
Way to go, Luke.
Brett Schwartz, that gives Brett 3 wins for the weekend.
Burnout, Universal, Eason, Dickens, Cyclone, Union Jack, Dig, Booty, Rudy, Western, Ready, and Really Sam.
So here is Southern Rockfest headed into the winner's circle. Brett Schwartz and Brian Lyric, the owners. Here comes
How are you, man? No, help yourself. No, it's okay.
Making his way into the winner's circle. Here's your winner of the 17th, the 6th division of the Giro Colton Gilling Phase of the John Thistle Memorial, number 3, Southern Rockfest. You're big on the sun up that rock out of the well set there, Southern
Accent. Brett Swartz, Washington Courthouse, Ohio, along with Brian Larrick of Leesburg, Ohio, own. Brett Swartz trains. Luke Anders gets his second winner of the day. This is behind Southern Rockfest, the winning time 2:04. Blanket by Ritterman Feed and Supply. Here's the way they finish the 17th. 1, Center Story 2, 2, Haste Bike 6, the 3, Southern Rockfest, the winner 4, Making Moonshine 3, number 5, No Mo Fear 4, and the 6, Bernie Be Bad 5, the winning time 2:04, 31 and 1, 103 and 2, 134 and 4, 2, 6, 1, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom. 18th coming up next, 18th and final, the 2024 Pickaway County Fair, Win Play Show, Quinell Exacta, and a try. Number 2, Burnout, Jeff Neishunger. Jeff Neishunger drives the 2. Hank Levan will drive the 4. Hank Levan the 4. The 5, Cyclone Union Jack, Mark St. Louis Jr. Mark St. Louis Jr. the 5, and the 7, Western Ready, Luke Anders to drive.
Okay, I think we got all that now.
I think so. So I was worried that maybe Baby Fagan was taking a nap, but nope, he got down there and sitting on the seat just as good as he was all day.
You know, I think I've seen Brett Schwartz in the winner's circle maybe at least 3 times, if not more, this weekend.
3 wins this
weekend. Is it 3
weekend.
wins?
Yep.
Yeah,
3
pretty
wins.
good. Pretty good. The Steamin' Demon is up next, folks, with a purse of $10,000.
Send it to a commercial. We'll be back to the 18th.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1974, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com. Most orders shipped that day, or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Okay, we are back with the 18th race. We've got the Fair Queens all down in the front of us. We had in this, the last race, Sean Mayhew trains and owns Really Sam. And Sean is the treasurer of the Pickaway County Fair. His daughter was Fair Queen for this past year. Wife Regina did the fair programs, and Sylvia, the other daughter, was out there throwing blankets on horses yesterday. So
Yep.
truly a family affair with the Mayhews here at the Pickaway County Fair.
It's awesome.
4 out, keep them in the turn. 4 out. 4 out, lead 4.
Everybody's been very hospitable, and just a great weekend of really solid racing and a lot of nice people and some good performances. And we're always at the early start of the season here at Pickaway. They got themselves positioned early on, and this is the first one that I've done for 2 years in a row, and I'm hoping to get back here again next summer because I do really enjoy it. Plus, it's only about 43 minutes from Reynoldsburg, so it's
that's nice
one of the
too.
closer
One of the
ones.
closer ones, yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, we do go. Now, for future, don't forget everybody's gonna get up early on Tuesday morning because we'll be doing the qualifiers from Delaware live at 8 a.m. 18 qualifiers, so they're trying to beat the heat. So I imagine that they'll get them out pretty quickly. Probably will be done by around noon, but you can also come out to the fairgrounds and watch them live. Sit in that big old grandstand.
5 out, lead 3, 5, lead 3.
Absolutely.
Right there in the turn, 5, lead 3.
You can sit in the owner boxes. They'll probably be available. There'll be some of them out there, but not all of them. But there will be a lot of nice horses that'll be doing their qualifying. We mentioned before, Brian Brown's got a bunch in. Chris Beaver's got a bunch. Tim Lane has a bunch in as well on Tuesday morning. So, yeah, if you can, make it out and join us in Delaware. Remember, if you're out there, come by our broadcast area and pick up your passport for the next fair racing, which is, you have that, don't you? Ottawa.
On the 25th and 26th. So we'll be Delaware, and then we won't be Delaware on the 18th, Delaware on the 25th, and then Ottawa on the 25th and 26th.
Got it. Let's take a look at our entries here for the upcoming final 18th, the Steamin' Demon Pace with a purse of $10,000. 4-year-olds and up. Number 1, Martin's Millions. Austin Hanners being the bike for Steve Carter. Caldwell Mamie Racing of Bel Air, the owners. This gelding is 4 years old by Racing Hill. The mare is Serene Stride. And the grandfather is the great Some Beach Somewhere. 17 starts this year, 9 out of 17 in the money. Had a winning time of 150 flat in a $12,000 race on May 18th at Scioto Downs. 48 lifetime starts, 23 out of 48 in the money, and $147,000 in lifetime earnings.
Burnout and Jeff Neisanger with the 2-hole for trainer Todd Luther, owner Greg Luther Racing. This is a 4-year-old Racing Hill out of a Real Desire mare. 5 starts this year. One at Miami Valley Raceway in 150 and 3, but has a lifetime mark as a 3-year-old of 149 and 2. So it sounds like Doug is going to give us the post parade, so let's listen in.
$10,000 sponsored by Pickaway County Senior Fair Board and the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. A field of 8. Number 1 is Martin's Millions. Austin Hanners drives. Number 2 is Burnout, driven by Jeff Neisanger. Number 3, Universal, David Ward drives. Hank Levan driving the 4, he's a Dickens. Number 5, Cyclone Union Jack, Mark St. Louis Jr. 6 is Big Booty Rudy with Chris Presley. Number 7, Western Ready, Luke Anders. And number 8, Really Sam, Ronnie Gillespie in the Saucy. That's the field for the 2024 Steamin' Demon for $10,000. Win, play, show, Quinell Exacta, and a trifecta on the 18th. Going to the gate in 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Track record here is 157.
Yeah.
I'd say we have an outside shot. An outside shot. Where'd we leave off? The 3-horse?
3. Universal.
David Ward and the bike for Tom Blankenship, Hickory View Farm from here in Circleville, the owners. This is down by the seaside out of Ag and Bluegrass Mare out of Whitefish Falls. 4 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second. This year a mark of 50 and 3 at Mount Vernon. Last year a mark of 49 and 4 at Dayton. Lifetime 28 out of 70 in the money for $141,000 in earnings.
He's a Dickens and Hank Levan from the 4-hole for trainer Tyler Cook. Mike Fiedeshane is the owner. This is a well-said 6-year-old, 112 lifetime starts, $226,000 plus in earnings. Mark is a 5-year-old of 51 and 3.
Wow, there's some really good horses in this race,
Yeah.
aren't there? Cyclone Union Jack is a 5. Mark St. Louis in the bike for Stacy Van Heusen. Cyclone Stables from Ostrander. 3 starts this year, no wins, 1 second-place finish. It's a 6-year-old Rockin' Amadeus, owned by the Cyclone Stable again. 62 lifetime starts, 37 out of 62 in the money, $177,000 in earnings at a lifetime mark of 50 and 2.
Big Booty Rudy, Chris Presley, and Randy Smith is the trainer. Jessica and Amelia Smith are the owners. This is a 8-year-old by Big Bad John. At a mark as a 4-year-old of 150 and 4, earnings of $333,000.
Number 7, Western Ready, Luke Hanners for Scott Ferguson in the Toop Stable of New Carlisle. This is a Western Vintage gelding out of My Marie, out of $1 Million Cam, 13 starts this year, 3 times in the money, a mark of 53-3 this year. Last year, 13 out of 27 in the money, and a nice mark of 151 at Scioto Downs. Lifetime earnings of $228,000.
And really, Sam, the lone mare in the field is by Do Me That Again out of Jimmy's Queen. Sean Mayhew trains and drives. Ronnie Gillespie Sean Mayhew trains and owns. Ronnie Gillespie drives. Marked as a 5-year-old, a 58-4.
Really, Sam? Really?
Really, Sam on the outside. 6 on gate and 2 trailers.
Demon.
Let's race the Demon.
Demon and Michael Huber has them all
up, ready for a start, and here they come for the 2024 Steamin' Demon. They're off and pacing for the lead. Universal between horses. Burnout from the inside. Martin's Million 3 wide into the turn as they race on over to the opening 8th on the outside. Big Booty Rudy. Cyclone Union Jack around the turn. Big Booty Rudy on the inside will be the early trader. They're 3 wide down the backside. The inside, it's Martin's Millions on the outside. Between horses is Burnout. 3 wide on the outside. Universal. Western Ready getting the trip. Cyclone Union Jack is 5th. Easy Dickens is 6th. Really Sam 7th. Big Booty Rudy trails 28-1 for the opening panel around the turn. Hung on the outside. Universal has yet to clear. Burnout who leads the way. Martin's Million is next. Outside here comes Cyclone Union Jack. He's now 4th and moving up on the outside. Easy Dickens is 5th. 6th to the inside and moving out is Western Ready and Big Booty Rudy. The leader Burnout. Universal next. 3rd Martin's Million. 4 outside, Cyclone Union Jack. 5 inside, Western Ready. 6 is Easy Dickens, 57-2. Really Sam up the outside is 7th, the trader, Big Booty Rudy. They're down the backside, and the Steamin' Demon headed to the 3/4 mic, and their battle is on. Burnout has the lead. On the outside, Universal Burnout. Cyclone Union Jack up the inside, Martin's Millions. Western Ready moves out. Easy Dickens is 6th. 7th is Big Booty Rudy. Really Sam trails the 3/4, 128. They're into the final turn, and Burnout and Nicesonger lead the way. Cyclone Union Jack is 2nd. 3rd is Martin's Millions. Western Ready is 4th. Universal is 5th. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the Steamin' Demon. It is Burnout with the lead. Cyclone Union Jack. Burnout. Cyclone Union Jack coming to the wire. Burnout and Nicesonger. Cyclone Union Jack, Western Ready, Martin's Millions, He's a Dickens, Big Booty Rudy, Universal, and Really Sam, 157-3.
7-3.
You heard a
157-3.
A collective groan because everybody was thinking we were going to break the track record.
Man, that 57-2 first half, and I thought that we had a really good shot at breaking a track record here, but we missed it.
Behind.
Just even less than that, right? 3/5. That was so close.
That was such a great race.
Such a great race.
So
what a
much
finale.
What about Jeff Nicesonger taking it all the way?
Yeah, man. How about that? Let's get some knuckles for Jeff. Yeah, just let us get through the broadcast if you don't mind. Yeah. We're doing this live, so we just need a couple of minutes. That was a really great race. 28-1, 57-2, 128 3/4. Last quarter 29-3 for a 157-3 final. And that was Burnout, Jeff Nicesonger. At $307,000, he is the second highest earner of all the horses that were in this race, and that was a pretty impressive performance. But he did it wire to wire.
Yeah.
You know, he jumped out. Jeff got out there really, really fast, or really early, and fought off all comers. So that was a great performance.
That ties Jeff Neisanger so Jeff Neisanger and Austin Hanners both have 6 wins on the weekend.
Oh,
so
tie.
Good way to
Race off. Let's have a race off.
Yeah, one more, please.
One more. One more.
What a great way to end the 2024 program here from the Pickaway County Fair. Just a great race to finish it all up. So here in the winner's circle, Burnout from the Greg Luther Racing.
In the winner's circle,
Todd
here, one
Luther
of the
Trains.
18th, the Steamin' Demon.
Number 2, Burnout and driver Jeff Neisanger, the 4-year-old Bagel December Racing Hill out of the Real Desire mare. Zanko Hill, Greg Luther Racing, Black Lick, Ohio owned, Todd Luther Trains. Jeff Neisanger gets his 4th of the day, 6th of the week here at the Pickaway County Fair. It's race sponsored by the Pickaway County Senior Fair Board and the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Burnout, Jeff Neisanger take the 2024 Steamin' Demon for $10,000. Here's the way they finished. 1 Martin's Millions 4, 2 Burnout the winner, 3 Universal 7, the 4 He's a Dickens 5, 5 Cyclone Union Jack 2, 6 Big Booty Rudy 6, 7 Western Ready 3, and number 8 Really Sam finished 8th. The mile 157 and 3. 28 and a 5th, 57 and 2, and 128. Top down 4, 1, 7, 5, 2, 6, 3, 8 on the bottom. Well, that wraps it up for the 2024 harness racing program here at the Pickaway County Fair. In the barn area, on behalf of the Speed Committee, presiding Judge John Wiest, great job of racing again today. Just about 4 an hour. We got them out. Pretty good timing. Please return your saddle pads when picking up your money. Please return your saddle pads when picking up your money.
That ends our racing here at the 2024 Pickaway County Fair. Great 2 days of racing. Couldn't ask for better weather, couldn't ask for better racing.
Agreed, 100%. A thrill to be here and to watch these 36 great races.
Yeah, and I think
really
we had true racing fans in the grandstand too, because otherwise we wouldn't have got that big collective groan when we just missed the track record.
That's right.
Everybody was looking for that track record.
We
so
were
that would have been
3/5 of a
absolutely great.
second off of tying it, folks. That's why we were so excited as they turned for home. And when they got to 3/4 of 128, I'm thinking, okay, we just need to come home in 29 to tie it.
Yeah.
That's it. But Burnout didn't need to do any better than he did, so that was good enough for us.
Absolutely great races. So for Chris Santacaterina, Michael Langer, Wesley Roth, and myself.
You got Wesley.
Yep.
Okay, good.
We will see you on Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. from Delaware. So everybody get up early.
Thanks to everybody for watching from everywhere you are. We appreciate the audience. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast. And as Susan said, we'll see you on Tuesday from Delaware. A bunch of qualifiers, some really good 2-year-olds and 3-year-olds coming up. So please try to join us. Y'all take care. Thank you.
Good night, everyone.
This has been Ohio County Fair Racing. Ohio County Fair Racing is presented by Midland Acres, thestable.ca, Cool Winds Farm, Big D Tack and Vet Supply, and the Ohio State University Veterinary Medical Center. Ohio County Fair Racing is a presentation of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.